I shall die with my heart on a trigger. They say before you start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. Well, baby, you're all that I adore. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war is won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I wanna live not to survive. Tonight, tough to win, you've gotta sin. Don't mean I'm not a believer. Major Tom will sing along. Yeah, they still say I'm a dreamer. They say before you start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. Well, baby, you're all that I adore. If love is what you need, the soldier I will be. I'm an angel with a shotgun, fighting till the war is won. I don't care if heaven won't take me back. I throw away my faith, babe, just to keep you safe. Don't you know you're everything I have? And I
Moist.
wanna live not to survive. Tonight, gonna hide my wings tonight. Start a war, you better know what you're fighting for. Oh, baby, you're all that I adore. If love is what you need, a soldier I will be.
Why you always in the mood? Fuck around acting brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play it cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. Why you always in the mood? Fuck around acting brand new. I ain't tryna tell you what to do, but try to play it cool. Baby, I ain't playing by your rules. Everything look better with a view. I can never get attached. When I start to feel like unattached, somehow always end up feeling bad. Baby, no, I'm not your dad. It's not all you want from me. I just want your company. Girl, it's obvious. Elephant in the room, and we're a part of it. Don't act so confused. You love starting it, now I'm in the mood, and now we're arguing in my bedroom. We play games
Hello, hello. What's up? Hello, money. Greetings, greetings, and welcome in. God, my voice. I've been drinking this D vitamin tablet, but it's pretty sour, so as soon as I started speaking, I could feel the pain in my throat. I need to drink something in between. I'll just chug this and grab a glass of water instead, I think. I need the vitamins, but I also need something not very acidic. But hello, hello, and welcome in. Today is maybe the day. So if you look at this, this reprogrammed RFeed keycard with Mr. Kerman's hash codes. We now have the official card to attempt to enter the place. And hello, Emron, and bye-bye, Emron. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciated. Where is it? Task. Here. The last quest. Arrive at the entrance of pathway to the port to terminal. I need to bring one evidence container and then one key card, and then I can try once to exit. And then one thing I noticed, I thought you could only craft one at a time, but it seems like I can just keep on crafting these cards, and it takes around 5 hours per craft. So I can, in theory, do it every 5 hours, but I could technically, if I don't succeed today, I can keep crafting a few of these off stream, and then for the next stream I'll have like 3 attempts or something stacked up. Because for example tomorrow I have work, so I can try to do one before I go to bed, and then when I wake up before I go to work I start another craft, and then I'll have 2 more attempts for, what will it be, I guess I'll stream on Tuesday or Thursday or Wednesday. I work Monday, Friday, and Sunday, I think, next week. So it's a bit tomorrow is a lot of work, or next week is a lot of work. Oh, you're skipping today? Yeah, that's not the plan, to learn the ropes. But yeah. Javlar, hi, Podai. Hello to Patrick, what's up? Yeah, we're gonna craft more of these and just keep on pumping them. That's nice that we have maxed crafting skill, because if we want to craft something else for some reason we can't do that. But also the fact that we have like maxed crafting increases the speed as much as it can. I think it's normally 8 hours, but instead it's 5 hours. What is it? Is it 30% speed and crafting skill? Crafting here, 37% craft time reduction. So, and I can craft 2 things at the same time, but I can't craft 2 of the same thing. So I can't like spam craft one item. I have to even like just craft this on cooldown when I can. I put a timer, never sleep more than 5 hours and wake up every 5 hours just to craft another card. Time to raid involved, big hype. Good luck with the raids. I'll be praying for a good suck. Yeah, I'll stall a little bit before I do my first attempt. And one thing I also want to try is to see if you can do it offline. I'm pretty sure you can't, but it's still most likely, well actually, in offline game you can select the time, right? So it can just be like, oh, but it only works in co-op mode maybe? I don't know. Yeah, if I do co-op mode I can set the time to a certain time of day. But then I gotta wait a little bit, or actually I guess I can do co-op mode without having someone else queuing with me. But yeah, I just wanna go in and offline to try see if you can enter, because the thing is you can't really queue into the map itself. Like you can't queue into terminal, you have to go into shoreline and transit, and because you transit I'm pretty sure you can't what do you call it? You can't transit, because then you load. Oh yeah, you need a second player to start this. Okay, we just wait a little bit. It's soon 22, and then it should be late enough. Worst case, we can see how it works entering the area where you transit and see where you click to transit. Because there is a risk, there's always a risk of people camping the entrance, because you're gonna be bringing so much good gear. It's likely that people will be like, okay, if I camp the entrance to the terminal, I might get a giga kit from someone who's trying to escape, and then they just take it out of the raid, and because they can't enter the area themselves, but they can camp the area. Well, I like when I start typing names to say hi, it autocorrects, shows me names after one letter. Yeah, you just type one letter and it like knows you're gonna type St. Patrick. The AI, the algorithm for, I was gonna say text to speech, but you know, autocorrect is learned your way of typing. Oh, we need a new air filter. So there's a few things that happened, I guess, since last stream that I haven't mentioned for you guys. I'm gonna showcase a little bit what's been going on last few nights. So let's see here. First of all, we got fence rep to level 6, so now we are elite skill fence. I haven't really bought anything, but it's nice, and it puts me into another breakpoint. I get bigger stash takeout when I do transits or BTR drivers. It makes the cooldown on the scav case be really short. You can see here, I just started the moonshine. It's like 1 minute or 1 hour 30 to do the moonshine, and I think it's 1 hour 40 something to do the intelligence. So I can do it on average like every 2 hours, because you know sometimes you're gonna be in a raid and you won't be able to take it, or you will forget about it. But on average, like reliably, I can like take 2 of these every 2 hours, so 1 delivery per hour kinda. That's usually is a decent profit, so that's just that is a nice income, as long as the prices on intelligence folders don't keep going up. At 300k it's starting to get a bit iffy, but it's still gamba. It's fun to gamba. And I don't really know, I'm thinking of bringing an MDR into the terminal, because I figure you want to have a decent kind of bullet type with decent pen, but also high damage, so you won't tap in head against the guys. I actually don't know how much HP the Black Division guys have, but I'll be mainly using these ammos when I'm doing for like my real tryhard attempt. I'll of course bring some of this to my first attempt as well, but if I know I'm like getting close to escaping, but I'm getting fucked because I don't do enough damage, or you know, something like that, then I'll use gold balls to the walls and bring only those bullets. And 993s and stuff like that as well if I have. Let's see, actually, let's do a little bit of research. All I know is this is the map, but I don't even know where you start. I guess you start here. The thing I'm most afraid of is spawning in with other people, and they know where the weapons and stuff are in the beginning, and they'll rush to them, loot, and kill me. Or don't want to cooperate in any way. I just don't want, I preferably want to be alone. Like when I get in, I am a solo player, I don't want to be forced to co-op with a random person, or have to fight the person just to not get killed the first like 10 seconds of the raid or whatever. That's the scary part. But yeah, do we have info on Black Division? I just want to see how much HP they have. They have 40 HP to health and 170 to thorax. So shooting them in head is almost mandatory. If you don't hit head, it's gonna hurt. Because they have probably really good armor, tier 5, tier 6 armor. So even with my bullets, M80, they said it pens tier 5 very high, but it doesn't fully pen. So I would have to do like, I don't know, 6 shots or something in the chest maybe, depending on how much durability. I don't know if it has to fully break the armor, or if it's gonna do enough pen to kill through the armor, just to take a lot of shots. But yeah, I think I'll warm up with the scav game first before I do anything though. A little bit more stalling. Or actually, is it time yet? No. We do a scav game and then we try to see if it's possible to go in there offline. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, but just to confirm it to myself. And then after that, who knows what I'll do. I have no clue what I'm doing. Nah. It's like, it's been so many times I thought I would be entering the terminal, and then it's like, oh, actually you have to do this thing, and actually you have to farm rep with this guy, and oh, actually you need BTR driver quests done. Also, there's a big scam I noticed. Well, I knew about this, but for some reason I didn't connect the dots when I turned in the reward. But it seems like ever since the 1.0 wipe, all the rewards that unlock Sparters, like Lightkeeper quests or BTR quests that are in raid, they don't work. Or like, the quests work, and the rewards you get in raid works, but the barters you unlock, or the trades you're supposed to unlock, doesn't work. So I was supposed to get a barter for graphic cards, and a barter for the blue flare to summon mortars, fires, but those two doesn't exist in the trader window. Like, they might exist, but it didn't unlock for some reason. And I remember reading this, and it's been a bug with people doing Lightkeeper quests, trying to unlock, you know, the cool face masks and shit. Oh shit. Where am I? Okay, we have pretty juicy start here. Look at this scav. 60,000 rubles, 1 Trimadol, labs card, some money stuff, a grenade, a weapon, night vision, and armor. As if I can cracked 6.0 rep, baby. I think the best part is probably, if I want to spam scavs, the cooldown is going to be really short now as well, when I have everything in my hideout upgraded. Everything, like, max rep, all the quests down. I don't know, there's not really much more things that increases the scav cooldown, but, or decreases the cooldown. But I'm pretty sure it's like, by the time, if I wanted to, I could play my scav, sort my stash, dump the things I get into the, like, from the raid into boxes and stuff, maybe start my crafts in the hideout, and then I should be able to queue another game. So I could be a scav main now. Okay, I just quit. I escaped from Tarkov, and then I stop playing my PMC. It's like, yep, he's technically gone now, so I can't play him anymore. Now I gotta play my scav. That would be kind of fun, but for a day. And then I would get bored. I want to play my PMC again. Play with good gear and not shitty Kedders. I mean, actually, we're having the same gun as you see. It's the same one I'm holding. Look, guys, it's one I'm holding. I got it. In game and on my character. Might have music on still. That's a downside. Well, not downside, but the chillness of playing a scav is like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't need to listen to things. Things gonna happen. Things gonna explode. Oh, upgrades. Fuck the night vision. Got a helmet and a pretty good headset. I think Ground Zero is pretty good Zero to Hero. Kind of scav runs, because you loot all these dead bodies and you'll find armor pieces, weapons, attachments that are kind of cool. You'll find heals. So there's someone with a shotgun over there. Is it backpack for me? Thank you. Oh wait, I have a backpack already. It's a bigger backpack. For some reason I thought I didn't have a backpack at all. It's so small, it doesn't count. Small sack. I don't know why, but this vault seems to be not looted very often. Also, there's scavs here. Being angry. Vul, suka. Can we leg meta someone? Just go brrr. Or hit him in the face, but it depends. That's a scav, and he's angry at someone in there. Oh, that's this guy. Give me your cheese. Poor guy. What is he? Level 3. Oh no, this is like his first game. He accidentally queued into nighttime and now he's walking around getting lost. It's 07 to you. Had a little mouse in. I mean, I could kind of see from the first peek that he wasn't kitted. But I didn't expect him to be his first game. So now I feel a bit bad. But also... Wait, he didn't have any... Oh, he probably had his heals inside his safe container. At least raw heals. Raw. Hello, Rickon. Wait, why didn't I take a better rig? Oh well, oh yeah, the idea rig. It's slightly better. It's 2 more slots. Idea. IKEA. Upgrades. Look, I got the Swedish drip, yellow and blue, and it's IKEA, or made out of IKEA thingy-majiggy. Big drip, big drip. 4 out of 5th of the way to VIP. Nice, nice. Okay, let's increase the price by 20%. That's a friend. Starting to slowly die. Need to find a heal or get out soon. Or find a hat. I need me a hat from TF2. Give me your hat. Is that a player? Is that a player scout that is lagging? Why? Why are you laughing? Are you laughing at that I missed, or laughing because I'm bullying him? I don't know. Goddamn scavs. You're crazy. IKEA ammo straps? No way. Yes. It's the best. I mean, it's very small. Hello? Are you dead? I think he DC'd, or I don't know if that's an AI scav that is bugged out, or if it's an actual player scav that just had a really shitty gun and disconnected.
Подмагните!
Maybe picked up a tank battery and it was too heavy to move. Very soon. I actually don't know. I kind of want to try at some point. But I went to 1 HP before on my head and then extracted when I was like still... when I just hit 1. I'm not sure if what happens if you hit 0 or if you even can hit 0 well, from the cold. If you instantly die when the head goes too low, or if it like spreads out the damage until they're all at 1 and then blacks out. Makes sense that you should be able to die to the cold, but it's pretty easy to die as a scav to the cold if that's possible. Soon in the squad, yes. He's soon there, soon. Okay, now I'm just gonna try to do an offline game, see if it's possible or not. And if it's not possible, then we're just gonna YOLO send it into terminal. And probably get killed on our way there if we get a bad spawn. I'm thinking I'll probably get a few run-throughs, depending on how lucky I am. But if I spawn on path to Lighthouse, I might just extract the first thing I do. I don't know if it's like best to extract, or if I should just play it slow and wait like 20 minutes and then go in. It's like I'll learn by mistake, and right now I haven't tried, so I don't know which mistake I'll make first. Kinda. Wait. Ammo used. I hit him 2 times and he died. So he must have been... It wasn't a headshot, right? Killed stomach, yeah. He probably was already low from fighting scavs, and then I just came there and like tapped him with the Kedder and he fell over. Poor guy. That's why he didn't have heals. Maybe he was completely out. Like he was bleeding out or something and used all his heals and is just struggling to stay alive. Then he aggroed a scav that then warned me about him. Okay, my music start, please. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it should be 22 now. You can see, by the time we get out of the raid, we have 3 minutes until we can go into the next scav raid. So if I used to spend some time sorting my stash and my hideout, I would be like ready to do another scav if I wanted to. I can just keep doing that. Then you can farm flares and stuff like that. Who needs flares? When you can just kill scavs and get those festival rocket things. Okay, no backpack, because even if we get in, we don't gonna do that long of a try. So, shoreline, it's 10, offline, practice mode. And it's probably gonna say like, oh, you can't transit or get to this map in offline mode or something like that, but it would be pretty cheesy if people would be able to train terminal in offline mode infinite amount of times, and when you think you got it, you go in and do it on live. Not that you lose much stuff. Like when you go in, I think you get all your armor and stuff back when you die. It's just that everything you consume, and I guess you drop, you won't get back from insurance and stuff like that. But like the ammo that gets consumed, I don't know if you get back like all the ammo, or if it's like you get your stuff back on insurance, but you know, you have it equipped. I don't know. I have no clue how it works. I haven't really watched anyone fail. I only watched clips of people succeeding, like the world first, and then I watched who else was it? I watched the one who got the first Saviour as well. Then after that, I don't think I really watched many clips. Oh yeah, so I have to make like a checklist of things to get before I go in. So 2 stim cases, or injector cases at least, with a mix of ETG, SE6s, Propitals, maybe SE12s as well, just to get hunger if that would be a problem. Bring in some food and shit. Bunch of ammo, but I'm thinking I'll probably do a bit 0 to hero when it comes to weapons and shit. Like I'll use my weapon for the beginning, when you get it, and killing the first wave of Black Division, because that's the only part I really watched and paid attention to. You're supposed to avoid the Black Division at some room, and then, you know, you go and loot some key, and after that I'm not really sure what you do, which door. I don't know where you go with the key, and like what's front. Like I think it's gonna be somewhat linear, and you can follow kind of general gist by just like going to terminal and following the arrows and shit, but I'm probably gonna get pretty lost. And even if I don't die, I think I'll time out. If I somehow manage to kill everything and like survive, I think I'll still not have enough time to figure out how to get to the pier the first time I try it. So that's why I'm not keeping my hopes up too much, but you never know. Maybe I'm a gigashad with insane brain knowledge, and maybe some backseating from you guys if I get stuck could be enough. But to be honest, I think it's gonna be a grind. And I have 15 million, so I'm thinking I'm gonna, like, in between tries, I'll work on getting Kappa. So that's probably not gonna happen. We're gonna do one try, and it's like, okay, let's analyze this a little bit, maybe rewatch the replay a little bit, and then I go do Shooterborn or something, like chill for a little bit, and then we farm a bit of cash, and then I think in, 3 hours, 4 hours, we can do a second attempt, and then we'll like use the knowledge we learned from the first try and go for a real like win attempt. Okay, here we are at the place. Swipe the keycard in intercom. Shump.
Ваш пропуск идентифицирован. Проследуйте к пункту досмотра.
Fastest minute to get procedure, security check. Okay. So use walk. So it says in the wiki that you're not allowed to hold your weapon when you walk over there. But we're gonna find out if I can. At least in offline. Where is it? All blockaded. Is this the entrance? So far I don't have a weapon out. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Probably not gonna do it on PvP though, but... Oh, okay. It puts away your weapon automatically. Access denied. To evacuate, you need to bring the secure container. Ah, right, I didn't bring the container. That's a good thing to remember. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, there's a landmine here. That's also good to know. Oh, there's 2 landmines here. Okay, but I think you just walk here and you'll get like the prompts to go inside. See, this is why I do it in offline mode, even though I might not be able to get in. At least I learned something. But yeah, let's try again. This time bring the case. It even says in the quest, like, don't forget to bring the case. Yeah, that's good to know. Like, my instinct tells me to go behind those things to take cover when I'm trying to transit in, I guess. Also, I wonder, if you kill someone in that area, do you think the sniper people will, like, aggro on the guys that kills you? Thinking, like, if someone tries to, you know, or entrance camp, I guess in this case, do you think they would not be able to get your loot, and that's why people aren't doing it or won't be doing it as much? They're only doing it to grief, not to get the loot, you know, if they can't get the loot. But if they can do it and get the loot, that's even more of an incentive for rats to do it. 0 to hero by impact nading someone running towards, like when they're swiping their card at the terminal, you stand on top of the sniper tower and throw down an impact nade or something. That would be pretty brutal. Okay, let's try again. This time have the case and see what they say. Evidence. Or maybe it doesn't work in offline. Let's see. Oh, don't queue into real raid. We're doing offline. No special setting. Try again. Also, hello Helsing. It is soon time. Not yet, but soon time for the chosen run of Suffer and probably Rip. Nice, yeah. Also, I hit 6 scab rep last night as well. I don't know if I can see it here, but we're at 6.10 now or something. And my scabs so far have been on crack. The scabs have been giving me like key cards, always grenades, other shit. Also look at all these achievements. You get like so many legendary achievements from just doing the main story quest, which feels a bit off. Like some of the main stories are really easy and you still get like a legendary achievement for them. So if when you inspect someone's profile and you only see legendary achievements, but you see it on everyone, it doesn't really look that impressive. While some normal / rare achievements are a lot harder and less people have been completed than the main story stuff. Soon I will go. You will transcend up into the sky. I guess you're still at your family's, right? So you're not on mandatory watch time. You get 1 hour off every 3 weekdays. Another family visit. Yep. Okay. Oh no. Or actually we spawned pretty close. I thought it was at the tunnel. Okay, so how close can we run? I guess we can't run past this sign because of the attention. You are in the sniper something zone. Eat snipers bullets. Soon free, yes, soon. Soon. I think I walked up this hill before sometime early wipe, and I got shot, and I was like, the fuck? What did I do? What did I do? And then, you know, I realized later on that this whole area is like a sniper zone. So I don't know why there still is an extract over there. That is like inside the sniper area. It's like, yes, you have this extract, but you can't do anything. You can't use it. Yesterday we had board game night. Nice. Very good, very good. Ow. Hello. Let's try again.
Ваш пропуск идентифицирован. Проследуйте к пункту досмотра.
I'll let you through, don't take too long. Okay, I'm running. So, it automatically puts away your weapon. But I'm still kind of afraid of maybe holding the weapon out if I go in on PvP. So, you know. Yeah. Well, actually, I have the knife out now. Will it put down my knife as well? Or my melee weapon? Face walk. Yeah, it unequips the melee weapon as well. Okay, interact. You're approaching the final escape of Tarkov. You'll be able to track it only once. You will have a chance to try again. Are you ready? Yes. Okay. Okay, well, the fuck? Nani? It let me attempt to... I don't know what happened. I mean, it's still offline in the game, so maybe that's the reason. Like, when you do the transit, you become unfriendly with them because it's offline mode. Killed in action. I got killed by the grenade launcher or something. Same. Okay, we try one more time, and I stand still. I don't know if it was because I walked funny way, or if I, just to eliminate any bugs, but I think that's an offline issue. So maybe if I stand more to the right, they can't hit me with the grenade launcher and actually can transit. But what is gonna happen is, I think it's just gonna brick. Whatever you wanna call it, like it's just gonna keep on doing that. And even if I survive the timer somehow, I don't think it's gonna take me to the new game or like into the actual terminal. It's just gonna give me an error or something. But science time. Because technically I can't try this after. Let's see, do I keep the case? Imagine if I lose the case and the card for doing it in offline. The case is still there. One more time. Make sure it's offline. Imagine if I accidentally went in normal mode, didn't notice, and then ran all the way and entered the terminal and like just started doing it, thinking it's offline. I've seen people doing it without melee weapon equipped and weapon in the backpack. Yeah, that could be it, that when you finish the transit window, it equips the weapon automatically, and then they're like, shit, he's holding his weapon up, and it kills you. So yeah, I'm gonna equip the weapon or melee weapon and gun this time, see if that makes a difference. Unknowingly escaped on accident, yeah. Little whoopsie daisy. I mean, it does say in the bottom left training. If you're in training modes, it's pretty easy to notice. It's not like I would do the whole run without it, but if I'm really like testing a lot of things, it might happen because you have to make sure to check the offline marker like every time you can load in. Okay, let's go. Sink down a little bit. There we go. Also, I've been using this heated blanket thing, heated poncho blanket that I got for a Christmas present pretty much every day, ever since I got it. It's wonderful. The only problem is that my power bank that I have for it is a bit heavy, so you can feel it droop on the right side where I have the power bank inside. So if I really wanted it to be full comfy mode, I'd have it in the other, or have a lighter version but this one I guess lasts longer as well than a smaller one. There's a bit of up and downs, and also this is one of the spawns. If I get them on a real attempt, I would just run and extract and try again, probably. Actually, I don't know, because if you don't get like the closest spawn, like even if you get the closest spawn, it feels like there's a risk that someone is gonna check if you're going there or not, and like shoot at you while you're trying to run in, and that's gonna be a bad experience. So maybe I'll still wait a little bit, and if you spawn far away, you might as well have to, like, the time it takes to run there is the same time it would take, like if you just wait a little bit to make sure it's clear. But then you also have to traverse the whole map and expose yourself to risks, and that's the main reason I don't wanna like run all the way. Yeah, probably get 2 smaller ones, so I can charge when you use them another. Yeah, keep a rotation. the what do you call it? Power bank rotation. I have like this one, which is, I don't know, it's like, it's not really a kilogram, it's like half a kilogram maybe. It's not super heavy, but it is, you can feel it a bit, it's a bit of weight. But then I have like a big power bank that is 40,000 kilowatts or hours or whatever. I don't know what the, I was gonna say currency, the numbers are specifically for like power banks lifespan, or you know, the not lifespan, the storage amount. But it's pretty thick. It would probably be equivalent to like this small one I have 6 times charged. It's like it has 4 outlets, and I remember charging my old phone at least, and it went from, when I charged my phone from 0 or like 20 something to 100, it had used around 8% of the power bank's battery. So I could charge my phone like more than 10 times with that one power bank. But it's heavy as fuck. It's like 3 kilograms, I don't know. It's like, it's pretty heavy. It's not like a dumbbell, but it is heavy. Maybe 1.5 kilogram to 2 kilograms. I use that only for like when I'm traveling, or if I'm going out fishing. When I had my old phone, the battery died pretty quickly, and I wanted to like not run out of battery when I was out fishing, maybe going far away solo on a boat. So I brought that one every time, but I rarely had to use it. But if I was like on Discord or talking to people, or like one time I was doing a Discord stream while I was fishing, like to the people like Patrick and a few other people, then the battery drained really quickly, and then it just died. And that one time I forgot to bring the power bank. So like, oh, well, I'm out of battery, so I'm just gonna make sure I'm close to where, or close to shore, or close to like the island that we're staying at. But not, you know, it was, I knew the time, because I could see the time on the GPS, but I couldn't, you know, contact anyone, or if someone contacted me around, like, is something, if they were having dinner or something earlier, wouldn't work. Okay, we're almost there. This time for sure. Oh, I don't even have a backpack. Yes, we just put it here. And then just drop the gun. Oh, but if we drop the gun and we actually get in, then we can't use it to shoot. I guess we drop it. It's fine. We just wanna science. For science. So next time we'll bring a backpack, if it actually works to go into terminal. I doubt it. I duped it. Would be pretty cool though if you could. Nah, that's gonna. It's gotta be something to fix it, but I assume when you transit and you send your items to stash, it just nothing happens. I just realized how someone gotta have thought of it and tried it already, and it's probably doesn't work. But you just play offline games, find loot, and you send it to stash, and then you transit to another map, and then I don't know, maybe it bugs out. It thinks it can send it to the stash. I'm very sure it doesn't work, but I think it's fun to find bugs and abuse things. Well, not really to abuse, but I like to find bugs and stuff like that. Especially because when I played a lot of private servers, you end up like finding speedrun strats or like cheesy skips, and then it's like, okay, is this a exploit or is this just clever use of game mechanic? And usually it would be fixed, but some private services doesn't fix things, so unlucky for them. Can we try again? Weapon gone. Both weapons are gone. We can't be hostile. Will they still shoot us?
Ваш пропуск идентифицирован. Проследуйте.
So last time it showed us directly after we started transiting. I guess that we equip the weapon as soon as like the transit window ends, and that's why. Where's the grenade launcher guy? It's not even that guy. Where did it shoot us from? I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't care about line of sight. It just shoots you. Like insta explode you if you fuck up. Okay, we stand here, completely still. Interact. And we... Yes. Lows. Okay, we're not getting killed. Let's see what happens. Don't touch anything. Don't breathe. Don't move. They can't see you. They can't see you if you move. Or if you don't move. Probably just gonna take me out of raid and be like, yay, you finished your offline game, congrats, and then like, it's kind of like an extract instead. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll get a cinematic in a second. Well, I guess you gotta still load the map, so we'll see pretty early if it's loading or not. I guess you need to find a better position to paint in. Oh, I realize now. I was painting a bit sitting on the floor to kill some time. My knees are too broken. I can't really sit on my knees either, but that's because I have a scar on one of my knees. And ever since I got it, I like never could stand on that knee. I could like support a little bit with it, but if I put my weight on it, it like hurts. So I never really can. I can, but I can't like, you know, lean on it, or I have to sit in a very specific angle for it to not hurt. Oh yeah, it just takes us out. Okay, so it doesn't work to transit, but now we know most likely, well, we don't need a melee weapon probably at all. And we make sure to have a backpack where we can put the weapon inside so we don't get blasted when we do the transit. I think that's all the info we can get from trying it in offline. So I think it's time for a real attempt now. Ooh. Exciting. What is the weight? 1 kilogram, 2 kilograms. Somehow the bigger backpack is less weight. Crazy. Trooper OP. Okay, so I guess we bring 2 survival kit. I don't think I'm gonna use this many charges, but you know, or actually it's extra weight. 1 full charge is enough. Is there anything else I would want in my special slot? Can you summon a flare inside the terminal? Get an airdrop? Where's my second injector's case? Oh, here. 2 injectors. I probably don't need a sick case either. Let's get the extra M80s. Some mateys. Bringing some nades can be useful. I don't even know if it's worth bringing like a Giga armor, or if it's better to go with like something flexible. But this one you can swap the plates on pretty easily. It's mainly the helmet. I'm thinking maybe go a wrist T instead. Or maybe I'll do that on the next try. I want to be able to have as much vision as possible so I can learn the map. This one gives a pretty decent vision. Let's sort these out a little bit. Mule, probably gonna be useful. Some propitals. Lead stoppers. I'm actually running kind of low on injectors. I haven't been running labs in a while. It's gonna need one more mule. Some more ETGs. Let's do mobility ones in... Let's see. This one will be healings. Heal. And this one will be... So this will be like Mule, Meldonin, SE6s. It's pretty cheap now as well, because only high levels can buy them. Big boys. Only big boys allowed. And the ETGs are also going down in price. I like that. I like that. I use them. I shug them almost. I use them at least like 3 of them every day. So I guess it's not really shugging, but it definitely is a lifesaver if you use it in the right time. Then I think we're gonna bring some ibuprofen. How long will it last? It's 280 seconds. And then the water. Two of these, and then MRE. If we're gonna need food. Probably a few more mags and better mags than this. These ones I stole from some guy in Interchange. Do we have PPV instead? Or do we want one with a 2x2 slot if we find a weapon? No, we're not gonna find anything with drum mags, right? So if we were playing with the DI or DL, then I'd probably use drum mags, and then I would probably swap to one of these baggerly, what are they called? They're called load-bearing chest rig. Should we bring a TIG splint just to for the meme? Let's bring one of these full charge. Okay, what else am I missing? I heard that you're supposed to bring a toolkit as well. I'm not sure why, but I've seen almost everyone do it, so I'll bring one. I think it's because you're supposed to find one in raid and repair a thing, but I don't know what it is you repair and when you need it. Okay. Feels like I'm kinda ready. Well, okay, more mags. What's the time actually in game? It's 4 AM is the latest you can enter, and it's 1 AM. Okay, we gotta step up the time, because if the queuing takes too long, that could be bad. I'm out of. This is loaded with good ammo. 6.2s will do for these. Best mags here. 80s. Fuck it. If we die, we die. First attempt. We might not even make it to the entrance before we die. That's how optimistic I am right now. Let's bring night vision as well. 42 kilograms. Should be good. We're elite strength. Snoreline. I can probably put some of the things in the gamma for now. Wish I could put the ammo there. Task items. Yep, we want to bring that. Volleyball mentioned, I have to bring up Hikayu. Great show. I think I heard it been talked about, but I'm not sure if I actually tried it or not. Or, you know, watched it or seen it. I don't know why. I think in general sports animes I don't like because they're like some of them are really good because they're they're good animes and they're good storytelling and character building and everything. But like sometimes I get a bit of a turn off when it's too much like focus on, I don't know, it feels like there's a limit to how good you can get and the improvement. And usually people are really good to begin with, so it feels like, oh, they're already good, and it's kind of like Dragon Ball. They just keep getting stronger in weirder ways, and it gets a bit unrealistic. But some of the sports animes, actually, I don't know, I like them. There was this one, I think, snowboard. There's a snowboard and a skater. I didn't watch the full thing, I think, but I think it still was pretty good. It's like a guy with white hair who was not from Sweden, but I don't know. Skate the Infinity, that sounds like it, yeah. I think I watched that one. And some, like, long time ago, I think I watched a few sports anime as well, like the old ones. That was maybe mainstream, but I kind of blocked them out. I don't remember them. They don't exist to me anymore. What do you think? Should I beeline the entrance if I get the closest spawn? Or do I like go up the tower and wait for a few minutes before I do it? I feel like anything I do, like, you know, the butterfly effect, whatever little step you do will have an impact on the outcome of like what's gonna happen. And usually when I overthink, I think like everything I do will be the reason to why I die. Is that a bad thing? It's like, ah, shit, I shouldn't have looted this one duffel bag, because if I looted this duffel bag, or if I didn't loot it, I would be 10 steps ahead, and then if I was 10 steps ahead, I wouldn't get caught in the back from this guy who was approaching me. But sometimes, you know, it doesn't matter. That guy was stalking me for 10 minutes, maybe. But sometimes it feels like those small things are the reason to why something bad happens, or good happens, in some cases. Need to run out. Bye bye, money. Enjoy sitting on the floor. Okay, so we have the card, we have the info, we have injectors. Probably have to. I'm not sure if I want to watch a guide, but I will have to find more info on the map or the keys and where to use them if I want to save time. But I think we go in blind. There's supposed to be a friendly faction, right? The green faction or green something is friendly. If you shoot them, will they be constantly aggroed at you if you accidentally kill one? Or is it whatever? You can just keep killing them by accident if you want to make it harder for yourself. I know the scavs you shoot. Shoot the scavs, shoot the Black Division, get to the end of the pier. Get to the pier, don't get hit. Probably gonna get like sprayed in thorax by the first Black Division guy I see. I've seen some clips of people hiding in the little office where you loot all your gear, and they get like shot through the window or something, and they like, what the fuck, what's up with this aim hacker AI? To be honest, AI has always been able to like see you through walls, kind of, but the way they work is like they're supposed to be a bit scuffed. But the better they make the AI or the harder difficulty, the more it feels like, you know, they're cheating or abusing the way that the AI works. They still visually see you sometimes, but I think it's like if there's a bunch of foliage and stuff like that in the way, if it's not a solid object, then it doesn't count, I think. Okay, it's time. Where do we spawn? Please. Good spawn. Oh, we're kinda close, but we're gonna have to fight probably one person here. Oh, I fucking knew it. I whiffed the spray. Okay, well. We kit up again and try one more time. That's a lot of bullets lost. I kind of knew, like, this is one of the worst spawns, because you're in the middle, 15 fucking spawns. It's like, it's close, but it's not the good spawn. And now he's gonna get the full fucking inventory of shit. But yeah, maybe I use a different gun for this. Not because of this fight in general, but I just realized how hard it is to spray and how accurate I have to be with my shots to actually, like, it's not even giga shad stats or anything, it's just 35 survival rate, so it's just his lucky day. We hit him 5 times, but not enough to fuck him up. He hit us BP in leg, in chest a few times. We tanked the chest shots, and then we got hit in the head. If we had a wrist T, it wouldn't have mattered, because I think BP still penetrates tier 5. Okay, where is the... I was gonna look at... Okay, so this is why I'm gonna show you why I hate shoreline sometimes. Okay, it's a bit bright here, but you can see here. Can I do like a little snap here so I can draw? So I spawned here, and I have to run to this location. If you're lucky, you can see all of these yellow arrows are spawn locations. If you're lucky, you spawn right at where I have to be. I don't know if this one still exists though. Maybe they removed it upon the wipe, or the adding more stuff there. But so there's most likely what happened is I spawned here, I ran directly here, that guy spawned here and he ran directly there, and we clashed and I died like somewhere over here. And I was planning on running here and then slow walking like this. The problem is, when I spawn over here, there's this person might run towards me, this person, despawn, 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 despawn. That is like I have to run towards all of these locations, and all of these people tends to be going towards the center of the map. Unless they're like aware of all the other spawns and they're just gonna do the same thing. So this was probably one of the worst possible spawns I could get if I wasn't maybe patient. What I could have done... can we remove these somehow? If I would have spawned here and I ran up like I did, but instead of going instantly down, I should have just ran up into the tower and hid inside the little hut in here. But there's also loot over here. But then I end up in a close range fight at least, if someone would come here. We wait here for like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, then run down. So if I get that spawn again, I'll at least learn. Okay, we kept the injectors and the stims. It's mainly the weapon, armor, and a bunch of the ammo. So what gun else would work well? Oh, actually one thing I realized now that I probably should have done. I should bring a compensator instead of a silencer and swap when I get into the terminal to the compensator instead. Because we don't want to have the gun overheating. It's like a gun like this, for example. How is the spray on this? Is it good? Because it's pretty high caliber as well. I want to try in the... It's kind of weird to like go in to the hardest map in the game, or like hardest mission in the game, blah blah, and then you bring a gun that's like super rare and or like you don't use very often. Like I would use the spear as well. That could probably work, but I don't have that many bullets for it, so it's like I can maybe try it once. This one, let's see here. It's still kind of hard to control. I would probably need a long range scope and not a... what it also called? Red dot. Jellies. Oh, the razor price is going down. It was always a bit over 100. Right, so much flash going on. The muzzle flash when I'm spraying, making it a bit harder to see. Let's try also like the spear. It only has 25 round mags though, that's the downside. Oh no, actually, oh it can, oh okay, fuck. It can have the 50 round mags, but I can only buy one of them on cooldown. So we can only have one. Okay, so that's the thing, I'll keep buying these on cooldown after today. We'll try one times with spear. We'll kit it a bit better, but we'll try a spear, because spear, I do have a few pretty good bullets for it. Probably don't need a bipod for this. Or maybe, would there be a... there might be some good bipod spots. But it's probably gonna fuck up the ergo. Let's go. Balls to the walls. What's the best ergo? Is it this one? Skeletonized? No. Graal is +9. This one is +-2. Ergo. I think the Graal is the best, right? Graal. We need rear sight for extra ergo. Now, got stock. Is this better? Could use the MPX SIG adapter as well. Let's see, it's 34 and 61 versus 36 and 60. This is better. Bit more expensive, but it's better. Now, I think it will still have overswing with how heavy this is gonna be, but at least the recoil is gonna be pretty neat. It costs 200,000 rubles. Ah, it just disappears when I try to buy it from players. Okay. Guess Peacekeeper gets more of my cash. I don't know which armor, maybe Osprey with the tier 6 plates. This one uses, let's see, oh I only have 128 hybrid. These are like the good ammo for this. Otherwise it's, what is it, 6.8. It's FMJs that I've been stocking up, but it's only 36 pen, so they won't really Maybe spear won't be that good for... Still pretty kicky. But it's pretty decent for tapping. Let's try it at least. We might as well consume the ammo we have for it. Slap on tier 6 plates. I realized there's one way of getting tier 6 plates for side plates pretty easily. And it's doing the barter for this armor. Because it's only 3 lions, which is 300,000. You get the armor. The armor itself is pretty decent, but you get tier 5 front plates and then tier 6 side plates. Now if I want to use this as a tier 5 armor, I can swap the tier 6 and use them on actual try-hard armor like this. But I don't know. Technically, I could also go for armor from Rapor if I want even more durability. This one seems pretty good as well, but it doesn't have arm protection, and I have a feeling I'm gonna get blacked out arms a lot. We do helmet without face shield this time. We can do the trooper. Probably still gonna get fucked if we get hit in the face, but if we would get unlucky with the scavs, if we have to reload or something and they come... Actually, to be honest, I haven't gotten hit a single time by a normal scav in the head. I think they did some change to how scavs work in general. And they made it so they can't hit heads unless you intentionally, like, move your face in a weird way.
My favorite customer!
Oh. Hello, Cooters. Welcome in, welcome in. We just died on our way to Terminal. We didn't even get to Terminal before we died. We got killed, like, you know, Shoreline. Shoreline spawns are fucked, so we ran and we got instantly into a fight and we died because I whiffed my spray. So now we're trying a new weapon and hitting up again for a new attempt. We have, of course, one attempt every 5 hours, but we have, if we die this time, we have another attempt in 2 hours, 50 minutes. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Zurphora and I'm addicted to Tarkov. Welcome to my TED Talk. We are struggling, but how did it go for you? I saw you were doing like the winter time quests a little bit, but you were also... You picked up the Proper's case thing, or the case for like which decide which outcome you get in the end. You know, the ticket will be determined if you give Proper the case or if you keep it, etc. Did you decide which one you were going for? Also, we lost the evidence. What happens if I lose it again? Because I got 2 evidence for some reason, and now I have it on me again. I don't know. We'll see what happens if I die again. I think we just keep it forever. I'm not sure. New mags. Escaping tonight for sure. For sure. Ha 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 ha. I'm going in somewhat blind, so I don't really know what's going on in there. I've seen videos of people doing it, but like I haven't really paid attention. So now, this time actually we'll have to pay attention and try to learn as I go. And then there's a few things I know I need to bring, but pretty much I'm just gonna go in blind and probably die, but if I'm lucky, at least I get somewhat far before I die. Oh fuck, wait, I just realized. It's soon 4 AM, so we gotta wait until it's nighttime again. We can only enter between 10 PM and 4 AM, so we gotta wait. Let's do some scav raids, I guess. Let's make the money back that we just lost in 3 scav raids, because that's around the time we have before. Let's get some cultists, baby. Mainly trying to do the winter task is since it is time gated, I think my friends and I will give it to Proper. Since he seems pretty cool. Yeah, Proper is pretty cool guy, right? Haha. Haha. I think Proper, he's a gamer at heart, I guess. He constantly at his PC watching YouTube videos whenever you go visit him. Also, I hit, I think I mentioned, but I hit 6 scab rep. So now every scab I get, I pretty much, so far, I've gotten a labs card every time. Not that I care about the labs cards too much anymore, but I'm hoping to get more red flares, and I don't know if you really spawn with anything like that I really want, but it's getting good scabs for killing, and then kill people, kill PMCs, or get quick raids and loot and get out. But this raid specifically, I'm gonna check for cultist or cultist remains. He also loves slamming his desk, yeah. That, the first time he slammed his desk, I got fucking jump scared. The way he's just like... Blat! Bidori! Pishka! I don't know if that is a real word, but yeah, he gets my edge. He insists we wait for him to do so before being able to leave. Yeah. I mean, there is a whole... I don't know if you want spoilers, but there is, if you check on the wiki, what's it called? The ticket quest line. The ticket. You'll see here on the side, is it called a ticket? Yeah. Ticket here. This is like all the different outcomes depending on what you choose. So if you ever wanna, like, I'm not gonna zoom in so you can read if you don't want to get spoiled, but this on the wiki will show you this will lead to this ending, this ending, this ending, this ending, and what you have to do to enter terminal. Because there's different things that you might want to know if you actually want to try to escape. Is that this one is, it's not really a spoiler, but 2 of the options, you'll have to do the thing I do where you recraft the keycard, and you craft one every 8 to 5 hours depending on your crafting skill. And that's like, you pay around 500,000 rubles per attempt. It's not too bad. Then there's one we have to play 1 blue folder and go to Lightkeeper. That costs around the same price, a bit cheaper, but you have to go to Lightkeeper every time, but there's no cooldown, I think. Or you go to prop hour, but you have to pay 5 million rubles per attempt, and you can do it 2 times per reset. So the prop hour is the easiest one if you're very good at farming money, because then you can just throw money at prop hour, and then, you know, you keep on retrying over and over, but it costs 5 million, so you know, you have to farm, be pretty efficient with your farming. I kind of looked at a while ago, but it might have changed. Yeah, there was a very rough one before, like a general, like you take this and you get this. But this one is pretty good and like showing all the different steps and what you have to do. But yeah, so I'm going for the Saviour ending, so we get to try. But the Saviour ending is also the one that probably has the most things you have to do to get there. So if you just want to escape but you don't care how, don't go Saviour. It's like, it just kept being moment after moment, like, oh, we go to the terminal, but wait, you actually do this thing first, and oh, yeah, you also have to do this little quest line. So I did most of this off stream, but I did the whole BTR driver quest line, which you have to do to get the, like, to finish Fen's task. And you have to get 0.4 rep with the driver, and the only way to get it is to do, like, the annoying chain. You get achievement for it, but the last quest of that chain is pretty rough. It's like, what is it? You start in customs, you go into the building over there, pick up a letter, then you transit to reserve, to then go into 3rd building in close to the drop-down window, to then plant the paper, to then go to transit to woods, to then kill tree scavs on woods or entities on woods, to then transit to lighthouse, to then shoot 2 flares, 1 at the pier, 1 at the train station, and then you also have to kill 10 total scavs during the whole like raid chain, and you must have to do it in 1 raid, and you can't die. So I got it on my 2nd attempt, and I brought heavy gear and a lot of food, a lot of heals, and I just chilled a lot of time out in like the safe places, low key areas, and then after it's been a few minutes, I went to the place where oh, it's that scav. What does he have? Oh, well, but this is the... Oh, it doesn't have any plates. That's why. So this is real scab. I thought it was the tier 6 plate version. But yeah, that BTR quest was a pain. And the worst part is that the things that you unlock from doing that quest doesn't even work. Because all the quests that get unlocks trades with the traders from in-game quests and in-game quest rewards, like all the Lightkeeper missions and the BTR driver ones, doesn't work. So you don't get the option to do the barter for the graphic card or for the blue flare. So I feel a bit scammed. But at least, you know, when it gets fixed, hopefully I get it. My friend and I used to farm all the time with scavs, so money probably won't be a big issue. But we don't know which path we want, yeah. I think the terminal itself is going to be the same. It's just like how easily you're going to access the terminal and how some of the quest goes and some of the dialogues you get. And of course, I think you get different rewards as well when you escape. Depending on which outcome you get different kind of shiny items. I saw a clip from Tiggs, I think, from his escape. You got like a bunch of grenade launchers and high-tier guns. I like this fight going on the outside. I'm just here like, la la la, looting. This is AK, nice. Oh, AK, I love AK. You have to find some heals if you want to fight. We have enough to get our back to full, but I prefer to have... Actually, that might be enough. Two cheeses. It's better than no one cheese. But yeah, as soon as you are done with like most of your hideout stuff, that's when the money starts rolling in. Because in the beginning you just waste so much cash and like you have to get weapons, you have to get stuff, you have a quest where you have to turn in and pay like $1 billion to get access to Lighthouse, and then, you know, there's so much things to spend money on and so little income in the beginning, and it just exponentially increases. And now I've been doing raids like constantly with tier 5, tier 6 gear, good bullets, always buy bullets on cooldown, and I still go up in currency because that's the only thing I spend money on. Oh, armor. Upgrades. Better rig as well. It's only 7 minutes left, but I doubt there's gonna be a lot of cultists. Maybe they're gonna be dead, but you know. Will they have loot, is the question. Loot. Most of the cultists I killed for my quest, where you have to kill 2 cultist priests, where there is always standing around like these concrete ring things. So it's pretty easy to kill him, but one time he naded, like he threw a nade at me, and he hit the concrete thing and exploded himself. So one time I killed all the cultists except him that I needed for the quest, because he was the one killing himself. It's a ska. And the worst thing is, it happened more than once. Not this wipe, but it happened previous wipes as well, where I see him throw something and then explode himself instead of hitting, like, you know, anyone. Oh, is that it? That's a... what's it, NL? Gun, it sounds like. The spray. I remember that fire rate. That's my favorite gun. Give it to me. Give me the gun! I did not expect him to be this close. I think he was fighting someone else. Or was it this guy? I heard. It's because I don't have a headset. Oh, it's a PP? What? This is Santa. Ooh! Ooh! I don't have an aid. No, he got me. Fine. It's a bit hard to recover from that situation. I put 250k worth of stuff. Did you wait 14 hours for the ghoul mask? Oh no. I guess you don't have a quest. I don't know why, but sometimes you get like this random shit from the supposed to be valuable item. But I guess a ghoul mask is in theory pretty rare. It's just that it's kind of maybe in the same tier as getting one of those ballistic face shield masks. But instead it's like, oh, but this is a face cover protection, very rare. You gotta enjoy this, right? Oh, this was the guy with the NL. You see, I could hear the gun from a distance. I knew he was using this gun. But yeah, that's the problem. If I don't get the upper hand or to get the engage, it's pretty hard. I'm pretty hard. 14 hours, got him. I think the last 2 circles I got on, I got the 6 hour, and I got actually a pretty good thing. I got tier 6 armor and like the Gila armor and the Goon chest rig, because I have the quest where you have to get all those rigs and Sanitar's backpack. And the one before that, I got Sanitar's backpack and Bird Eye's backpack, the radio one. And now I need only, I think, Big Pipe's guard or rig. And then I'm done with that quest. And then I just have to pay 15 bitcoins and I can increase my pocket size with 2 slots. I'm never gonna 6 hour one. Do you only get the quest items if it's actively... I think so. I've only gotten stuff I actively am on. But I very rarely get a 6 hour circle. I've only gotten like 3 times. And 2 of those times has been for this one specific quest. So I think maybe it prioritizes certain quests over others. And they did fix so you don't get the rigs and stuff for the drip out part 1 and 2 anymore. You used to be able to get those, but now it's kind of fixed. Where's my next circle? It's in 3 hours. You can see here I got for... Which quest was it? Do I have it favorited? Oh, I can check Ragman. I know it's a Ragman quest. Special offer? Yeah, this one. So special offer, it gives me 85,000 experience as well. I need a LBGTQ 1961A load bearing chest rig. So it's not even the armor, it's just like the rig itself I need from one of the goons. And I finished this quest, and after that one, special offer. Combat proven. Oh, there's one more quest. Locate and neutralize any 5 bosses except the goons, Partisan, Shadow to Gila, Eventual Killa while using the Goon Edition tactical rig. So I need to have one of the rigs equipped, and then go and kill like Reshala or something over and over. I don't know which boss would be the easiest. Like, it would be nice to farm Sherman a bit more, but that's a bit harder because there's gonna be other people fighting for it. I could also go for Sanitar in Shoreline. I'm studying nerf to the Slender Mask. You used to be able to use helmet with ears with it back in the days, so I always run it and it looks disgusting. Oh yeah, like even the long one. Is it called Slender Mask, or does it just look like Slender? Because I know if you think of the long one, Slender Mask. Oh, it's this one, yeah. It's not the one I was thinking of, but this one is also incredibly creepy. I actually did, so what I did, I had a special drip I used to have before when I was doing meme stuff. I would use the leather cap, I think. The leather cap. I don't know if you can still do it. Let's find out. A Stilly mask. And then I have like full black drip on top of it. So I would have, let's see. Okay, I have to unequip some stuff. Little cap, and then I would have like a headset that was black colored, like the XL or something. You can see it looks a bit special, and then I would use like a black rig, and then yeah, the Korund. Again, I used to have the Korund out like this. I'd run around like this, and then I'd bring a cultist knife, and I would stand inside like the gas station on customs and stuff like that, and just wait for someone to come inside, and just try to stab them, and then run the fuck away. I never managed to survive, but I managed to stab like 3 people before I got bored of it. So maybe I'll do that. You know what, actually, let's do that now, because we're still waiting. Like, it's not nighttime, but we have to wait for nighttime anyhow, and I'm bored. And we could do scab runs over and over, but let's do one meme, because it's still a bit evening time. So let's buy a cultist knife. We have to pop some stims as well so we can run fast. And then let's go with the... Can we have glasses at the same time? Probably not. XL maybe, earphones. No, these ones. These ones are black. Do they fit? Okay, they're probably not really that good. And they work tactical sport. Now this is beautiful. And then we take a rig as well, because why not? We want to be able to maybe do something in the raid after we stabbed someone. Do we bring a pistol as well, just to not get... I don't know if you can get tagged and cursed if you have no weapon but a rig and body armor at the same time. Read on, but let's bring a pistol just to... we can... if we get any scavs, we don't want to waste a knife on the scavs. 5, 7. Let's put this here for now. Our soon-to-be kit. We still have to fix a few more things for the kit, but I'll do that after. We still have... it's 10 PM, so 3 hours in game. One full raid should be fine, and then we can queue in and do another attempt. Wait, does this one miss a plate? No, it's just very damaged. These ones usually repair pretty well, so this one has been repaired many times. Oh, we can do a flare as well. Oh, that's a perfect... we could put a flare and then summon it next to the gas station, and they're probably gonna run inside after or before they loot it. We need no backpack. Heals. Yeah, heals we're gonna need. And maybe a grenade for fun. Oh yeah, tripwires. Tripwires, my most favorite item in the game, almost. I don't know where to put it, but we don't need a RFID card with us when we're doing customs. It's gonna be a bit too bright as well, but it's fine. We go in the evening, middle of the day time. Can we insure the knife? I guess we lose the knife if we die, but that's fine. That's kind of, we can move this. We don't need info with us to customs. Do you know if cultist circles 14 hours items are fine to just throw back in? I throw 5 of those cool mask in, but I don't think they're actually gonna be enough for... Yeah, I don't know. I tend to... when I get guns I'm not planning on using from like my scav case, I throw them in, because guns in general have decent value, you know, when it comes to the price. What is it, 5 MP5s is the standard for most people. I did that a lot in the beginning as well, but now I usually have some trash in my stash that I can just get rid of at the same time as I'm sacrificing it. So I do a little bit of a mix, but I always try to have something expensive to reach the 14-hour or 6-hour threshold. But I don't really know much about the mechanics. I just kind of trial and error myself. Let's turn on the lights. It's probably gonna be... it's gonna be bright in the beginning, but then it's gonna get pretty dark pretty quickly. This could go really quick. If we die instantly, I think we have time for a few more scavs as well, but to be honest, I just want to get to either... let's see, which buildings would it be possible to knife someone? Like catch someone by surprise? And where it's still likely someone will go inside? I'm thinking old gas, new gas. Probably not stronghold, because people will be on their guard over there. But... maybe 2-story dorms, maybe? Just hide in a room there. No, that's... If you're in the corridor, you're gonna get shot down before. It needs to be like tight corners and a lot of turns. Pretty sure I won't be able to get out alive. I don't know. If I hit someone with the cultist knife in the body armor and they don't take any damage, it only does armor damage, do they still get poisoned? Do I have to aim for head / arms, legs, just to make sure the poison applies? We need to do some testing. Any volunteers want to get cultist knifed? I know there's a quest to get cultist poison on you, and then I don't know what you're supposed to do with it. If you're supposed to extract with it or something, but it's not possible to cleanse, apparently. That's the thing that's been soft locking people in some like PvE for some reason, that you can't buy any injectors that will cleanse the poison, and you can't cleanse the poison when you go in the death screen by therapist. So you just have to queue into a raid and you die within like a few, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes if you don't heal. So you you can go bankrupt pretty quick by just having to go in and spam heals just to be able to survive trying to find a injector that will cleanse you. And finding a X10, XD, whatever it's called, is pretty hard unless you go labs. So imagine if you get poisoned by a cultist early on and you don't have access to labs. You would have to do the transit to get to labs. And you just, I don't know, do you reset your account at that point, or what happens? Or was that just a bug and now you can cleanse it with the therapist healing in the end? Because I somehow haven't gotten poisoned yet. I haven't been stabbed. I've almost been stabbed by a cultist, but I've also walked in the tripwires or the barbed wires inside the labyrinth. They're supposed to have a chance to poison, but I guess maybe I got lucky and didn't get hit. Did take a lot of damage, but not like any poison damage at all. Poison. I just realized a mistake. Well, I don't think the leather cap is actually protecting against cold either. So this kit is gonna be even worse. Because I'm gonna not be able to be outside. But I really want to get a kill with this. Actually, Interchange maybe would be the best map. Not because it's a good map necessarily to get a knife kill in, but because of how many low levels and level 3s have their first raid on Interchange. You might be able to catch someone by surprise by just hiding behind a wall, like in a computer room, and wait for someone to go and loot a PC, and then you just run in, stab them, and run away. Okay. If I want to spend some time derping around after this raid, I think Interchange computer room could be a fun thing as well. Just lay prone in the corner of the room where you can't see when you open the door, let them come inside, and then when they're inside you stand up and run. Maybe do some in-game VoIP as well. How does a cultist sound like? What would you think? Would it be like Ooga Booga, Witch Doctor? Or are they more like crazy doctors or crazy professors or lunatics? We need to figure out something to the roleplay voice of a cultist. Don't really get much. They make no sound in game. They have no voice lines because they are supposed to be sneaky, so we don't really know. They probably have exactly the same as a normal scav, if they would ever say anything. One Vogue and a Dream. Where do we put that? I think if I camp one entrance, if I get to the gas station, if I camp one entrance, I put the tripwire on the other, so at least I know if someone gets close. Also, it's a long queue. And there we go. Just had to complain for a second. Wish me luck. Time to shank someone. We're playing British. Oh no, we spawn over here. Let's waste SE6. Level some endurance. Actually good weather for hunting or for being sneaky. Won't get sniped when I run over the bridge, most likely. Oh, do we go up? Oh, I know one spot. That might be good as well. Oh! Oh! What? Who was that? I don't know where he is. Let's make him get close. He's never gonna... Okay, he's coming. He's coming. I'm gonna try to shank him. Let him push a bit closer. What is he doing? Is he gonna die from the poison now? Oh shit. There's no hiding here. No cover. Oh, he's going to shoot the barn. Yes, outrun him. We used one charge. He should be poisoned. We need to shoot him in the leg. Oh, yeah, he's taking damage from the poison. No! Yeah, I got him in the leg. He's gonna die to the poison so much. It was all worth it. It was all worth it. That's so stupid. Like, if I ran a different way, maybe I would have gotten away. But yeah, we do poison strat. Poison rat. Because he looked like... We're gonna see, he's probably gonna be below level 20. And the odds are he won't have the poison cleansing like item. Plague rat, exactly. We're using a pestle mask to keep us to protect ourselves from the poison. Oh, he actually got ahead. So we helped him somewhat. He got a kill with headshot, so it counts like a shooter born in heaven. But he died to the poison. And he's 270 hours, so I feel a bit bad, but at the same time, that's probably the easiest target, is the new players. Because they don't even know what the poison is. Damage dealt to body. We did 3 hits in the leg. Plus all the poison damage, but I don't think the poison damage shows up in damage dealt. If it didn't hit me in the leg there, I could have had time to run, to keep on running. But I think the way I was running was a bit stupid. I should have just gone into the construction area where I have a lot of hiding space. It was a pretty quick raid, but I actually managed to get the... Like, I didn't think I'd be able to hit someone. And we pretty much just guaranteed killed someone with the poison. I'm happy. I'm happy. I ruined someone's day. It's a great day to be alive. Now I feel better about me dying with all my gear when I wanted to go in the first time. Okay, we got scav cases on our way. Hopefully I have space. I've been slacking a bit with sorting my stash. It's still somewhat sorted, but it's a lot of stuff that I don't know if I should sell or if I should keep. I have to do more loot runs, I guess, to get rid of it. Oh, speaking of antidote, we got an antidote now from on this moonshine. I think I'll restart my game as well before I queue in for the next raid. Because you can see the cursor is a bit off sync. I'm hovering over the start here and it's somewhere, it's in the wrong location. It seems to be like gradually going more to the left. If I have it on the center of the screen now, for me, you can see it's this much off now from where I'm hovering it actually. And everything I go in a raid, I think it's like moves slightly to the top left and it gets further and further away. So far, far away. More SP. That's one thing we might do as well when we're stalling for the next attempt, to try to use the 9mm and snipe people. Because I have 1 kill out of 20 on that quest, and it unlocks the buying the ASVAL, the mod 4 version, which you can get now from the Christmas tree. You can craft it if you get 3 purple balls, but I want to be able to like buy it after the Christmas event as well. It's actually 1 tangerine as well, which is, I don't know if they've gone up in price. They were 100k yesterday, and they're gone down, so it's a bit cheaper. The tangerine. But yeah, this gun, it's it sounds really interesting when you shoot, and it's very different inside from outside. I think I have one. Yeah, I think we can listen to it while we're waiting, because now it's getting closer, but it's still around 2 hours in game time before we can queue. So we do 1 scab, but first we make sure kit up. That is one. It sounds very nice, but in the hideout it sounds a bit worse. It sounds scary in the outdoors. It's like, it doesn't feel like a sound you're used to hearing coming from a gun, but at the same time it sounds, when there's echo when you're outdoors as well on top of it, and the openness, I don't know how it sounds like from far away, but when you're shooting it feels very satisfying. You spray at someone. Okay, I'm doing the spear, aiming. I have to bring a bunch of extra FMJs. Not sure how many we're gonna need. It's back in a weapon box. And I think we get a new Taiga backpack, whatever it's called. Trooper. Oh, it's called something else. It's called Tasmanian Tiger Trooper backpack. But there's other stuff called Trooper as well in this game, so it's a bit confusing to just call it Trooper. So I call it Tiger or Taiga for some reason. Tasmanian Tiger. Or the armor, I already have one of these for Kappa, but I always pick up, or try to, when I do my scav runs, to bring in the gear into my stash to repair it, to level repairing skill, and then vendor it. Because, not because I want to use the gear, but because I feel like it's worth leveling the skill. And repair kits are pretty cheap now. And for those who don't know, you can actually repair your repair kits. And this one is gonna reset any second. And then we can buy one more vendor trash. I think the workbench, maybe level 2. Not sure if it's 2 or 3. You can use a 0 durability armor repair kit. Use, I think it's a couple of texture, I don't know how many, if it's 1 of each or 2 of each, and then 1 stewing kit, and then it goes back to full durability. And one of these is pretty expensive if you buy it straight up. It's like 500,000 each, but you can sustain the one you have permanently by just repairing it. And it's like a 20-minute craft as well, so you don't even have to wait a long time to repair it. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see, what's the time? It's 2020. What a year. Am I right? Haha, XD. I didn't do much 2020. I was inside playing games the whole year, it felt like. Oh, hello Cosmic. What's up, what's up? How are you doing? I am doing good. Very good. We have reached a point in Tarkov where we are attempting to actually escape. Which is the first time I'm gonna try it now. Last time we tried, we died before we even got into the map where we get to try, so it's a bit anticlimactic, and now we gotta wait until it's night time again. So we're just vibing a little bit, but soon I'm trying to escape, and I'm pretty excited about it. But it's probably gonna go pretty bad, because we're going in blind. But at least it's gonna be like a learning experience. We're gonna learn today, folks. It's gonna be great. Buy a few more heals soon. Also, good Yule, Merry Christmas. If I missed saying that during Christmas, I don't remember. But belated Merry Crisis. I'm doing very good too. I was at hospital a few days ago and wasn't doing so good. Okay, then very likely that I didn't wish you Merry Christmas then. So now, Merry Crisis. Hope it stays better and doesn't go bad again. I believe. So what are you playing nowadays, Cosmic? Do you have any go-to games you're vibing with? How much do these bullets cost? $5 each. It's getting 180 of these. It's 140,000. It's a lot of money in just bullets. I think the bullets I bring here should be enough, and then in the future I can buy more of these mags if I want to try. They take both the ammo I need for the DT MDR and for this one. Good luck on terminal. Have you seen other attempts, or are you just going in blind? I'm going somewhat blind. I've seen the world first clip, and then I've seen So we brought a TIG splint, but I haven't seen any failed attempts. I've only seen successful attempts and them like rushing the objectives. The only thing I know that I'm gonna bring in that is like a pre-knowledge, I guess, is that they always seem to bring in a tool set, everyone who's doing the runs. So I'm gonna, if I even have a tool set, bring one with me. We tried to go in once and we got killed on our way, so that's the closest thing to first time, I guess. But yeah, we're going this. I'm intentionally not studying anything extra this first time, and then the next time, which should be in like 3 hours from now. Yeah, 2 hours from now. This one will analyze what I fuck up with in the beginning or the first attempt and what I don't understand. Try to learn the map a little bit, and then the second time I don't really want to watch any YouTube like guides or videos or tutorials. I just want to take in info and figure out myself how I do it, but like which keys or which items do I need to bring. Like we have a bunch of stims. Maybe you need this thing, or maybe last time I didn't have enough food with me, or some of it I want to learn by myself, while some of it I don't mind getting tips from you guys in chat, like if I'm missing something important. But I'm not gonna go and watch a full tutorial and try to copy what they're doing. Can I give a tip of any change they made? We already find out. Oh yeah, if there's something that may is probably gonna wipe my run, I don't mind you telling me, or if it's something that's just really important knowledge, I don't mind getting tips. But I'll not watch a guide video or like a full-on written tutorial of yes, do these 3 steps and then you win. Oh yeah, nades. Nades is useful. Advice, don't get shot. Thank you. Shit, I forgot. I might do a little lurk. Good luck with King Butts. Thank you, Cosmic, and stay safe, Exile. So there's one thing we tried when we did it in offline that seems to be important. Don't have your melee weapon, and don't have your weapon on your hotbar, because it automatically equips it after you do the transit, and then it kind of tries to... the guards kills you because you pick up your weapon. So unequip the weapon, put it in bag, go in, and then from there I don't know much more. Is there any more attachments? Now we have a flashlight. The keycard doesn't spawn on Black Vision anymore. You have to get it from a weapon crate now, so you're just not wasting time looking for it. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, because otherwise I would probably still loot the guys. I plan on taking one of their weapons as a secondary. I also have strength elite now, so I should be able to not care about the weight of extra weapon. But it's mainly the mags and extra bullets gonna weigh me down a little bit. But I don't want to pop a mule the first thing I do, because it does passively reduce my health. Oh yeah, we need propitals. Propital. Oh, where? Thing is, we don't let's bring a cap anyhow, even though I don't think it's gonna be safe to take my helmet off that often. I need it for maybe entering like when we're running from shoreline. If we spawn far away at tunnel, I might have to use prone somewhere and hide for a little bit. I don't really like the tunnel spawn. I really hope I don't get tunnel or the same spawn as last raid. Okay, is it time yet? Oh yeah, I want to restart the game before. Restart it before I try to queue in, because it's been on for a while. I think it's leaking. It's leaking, Exile. Yeah, it's 1 hour in game. We could technically queue and just wait until it's 10 in game, but maybe there's gonna be other people who queues in around the same time. I don't know. If you're unlucky, you're gonna end up in someone else's terminal run. Or in the other way, that someone will join mine because I queue instantly and then they come like 5 minutes later, also queue in while on the same server. Game restarting. Is the cursor in the correct spot? Yeah, okay. It's when I have game capture, it just keeps getting off center or off sync with where my actual cursor location is, which is kind of weird. I don't know like why it even can do that. Visually showing the cursor, and it's like every raid is slightly moving to the side. Only in game capture and not screen capture. Probably will still have to kill all the Black Division guys though before I loot the weapon crate, is my guess. So that's one thing as well. I don't really know how many there are. I think there were 6 or 7, but maybe that's just me guessing right now. Okay, we need more food, we need MREs, and more water. How many? I think 2 of these should be enough. Wait, they're all not full durability. I should just barter these away. They're taking so much space. They don't go inside the armor now, but oh, you can't cheese them anymore. I mean, that's kind of fine, right? That's why you have nades. But yeah, you have to pretty good aim, I guess, and snappy. Snap, snap. Again, I think I'm ready to go in. We have the card. We have to take the case or the evidence. .36 armor, yep. 36. I guess you would bring more plates as well if you're really tryharding it. If you know you're gonna get pretty far. Extra plates to swap to. They made it a bit harder. I will, of course, I haven't escaped before the change. Did you escape after, or are you still like trying, or you're not even close? You've just been watching other people. Because, you know, it's depending which ending you take, you can get there pretty quickly, or I'm going for the Saviour one, which is a lot of things I had to do that I hadn't done. Snore line. Okay, why not insure it? Why not? It's only 200k. Yep, we bring the evidence. Still waiting for keycard craft. How far have you gotten so far? Like, do you have a one run that has been better than others, or do you always get to around the same spots and get stuck there? It's like I've only watched the successful attempts. It feels like, you know, it's easier than it probably is, just because of how well some of them have done it. You know, they've they survived, you know. No, but they like when they meet the Black Division and stuff, they don't struggle with killing them, or like if they struggle, at least they don't get one tapped in the face. They get hit and then they hide again and then re-peek, and you know, somehow they survive every time, because, you know, I've only watched all the good runs and not the ones where like bullshit happens. So that's probably what I'm gonna experience. I'm gonna experience some nice bullshit. Also, that's one nice thing. I leveled my crafting skill to elite, not thinking that it actually would be helping me slightly in getting the keycard crafted. I can craft 2 things at the same time, but sadly I can't craft the same keycard 2 times. But at least it's like a 37% increase craft time a reduced time for crafts. So it's around a 5 hour per attempt instead of 8, which I think it is by default 8 hours something. So that's a happy surprise. And because I've been like progressing in multiple different angles at the same time, I've been leveling my skills, I've been getting my fence rep to level 6. I got Lightkeeper unlocked the normal way before I knew that you could get it like without having to do all the pre-quests for Batya. I'm trying to get Kappa and then getting Saviour at the same time, and then also just derping around doing knife kills on people on customs, you know. It's been a wild ride. I think it's because it's within quotation marks a permanent league now and it won't wipe. It feels like everything you do is rewarding because you know it's gonna stay forever, even if it's gonna be a seasonal server or something like that in the future. My second was my best, had the key but got one tapped. How many attempts total do you think you have done? Are you like in your early stages? You just did it as well, or have you been doing it for weeks? I don't know. I'm guessing on my guess is around 2-3 days is what it'll take me to escape if I get to like play the whole day. But the thing is, I got work tomorrow as well, so I'll try to like craft cards before I go to work and craft cards after I go to work, or you know, and have like 3 or 4 cards ready for next time I stream, and then we can like go back to back. Because I think if you take too long of a break, you're gonna like lose the momentum. But the problem is also waiting for the nighttime every time, and you lose the momentum anyhow by just waiting and then re-kitting with the heavy kit. So I'll have to figure out. Like I could do Zero to Hero style as well, where you like take the stuff from the raid. Was it Glorious and someone else also did it? So it's not impossible, but that was also maybe pre-nerf or pre-increase in difficulty. So now if it's harder, then it's gonna be maybe even harder to do it. Or like you have to always bring in good stuff. Tier 6 plates are pretty easy to get now at least. So tier 6 plates is no problem. Getting a good helmet. If I want to use a Risti or Altin, you could technically farm that if you just farm Kaban or Kolontai guards or Reshala guards, even if you're lucky. Then ammo is probably the hardest part. And it's not even that hard. If you bring the AK caliber, like BS, Igolnik, you just have to farm a lot of... I think the MVD room is a nice one. MVD room in streets. Oh, it's beginning. Ooh. I'm not focused at all. Focus up, Zora, focus. Please get a good spawn. Oh, we actually got a good spawn. Okay, we're gonna go up the tower, because it's not... Well, it is 10. Okay, we're gonna... We go up the tower a little bit and wait, because I don't want to get... Well, it's actually maybe likelier to just... Safer to go now. Maybe. Just go, just go. Nope. Fuck, that wasn't him. That one. Do his hide. Oh my fucking god. He's up in the high ground. Don't want to get killed this early by a fucking Marlin. I think we have to man fight him. Is he pushing? I see 6 as well. It's not him. it's too dark. Actually, why am I not using the night vision? That's not the Marlin guy. I think it's a trio or duo. He shot over here. I knew it. I should have just hid for a little bit. We're gonna have to do a long loop around, I think. Oh my fucking god, there's a whole... Why? I knew I shouldn't queue this time. This is like the perfect time for everyone to go terminals, so... Because everyone's been waiting since the last night time, and then everyone's waiting until 10, and then they queue, and then you end up in this hell. Everyone is just trying to get there. That wasn't even like... He didn't have a helmet, he had an unsilenced M4, and he still got me. Yeah, like even if I didn't hesitate there, I think I would have gotten killed while trying to go in. Oh, it was an NL, not a M4. He's probably also going for, or I don't know, he didn't have that big backpack. Maybe he was going for it, but U-turn, what even is that? I don't know. We got one guy, but we got fucking surrounded by people. That's why I hate Shoreline. Like, why do they not change the spawns together with like adding this like super important area like right next to the spawns? Just move them a little bit further away and then move like more spawns on the north side of the map on the mountain so you can run into resort instantly. Well, at least we have time for another one. We just have to quickly whip up another set. What the fuck? What the fucking gun do I use? I didn't think this far. What do we have ammo for? We just have to go. New ETG. That's wrong. ETG, a new SC6 and a new Propetal. Actually, we're fine with one SC6. Get the case from the system as well. Oh yeah, do you have to get one every time? Or do you have to talk to someone to get it? Where is it? No, it's puts it back instantly. Maybe it's only if you go into terminal you have to do that. Let's go with this armor. Is it 36? The MPPV. Let's go with the fucking Risk T this time. At least it'll make it easier to survive. My way to place. I might have to take it up every now and then. Let's go with the NL with full durability if we have one. I could go with the AK-50, but don't have the kit for it really. I don't have any important parts, which makes it usable. I think we have to buy a new one. Skier, give me your finest guns. Let's go with a Razor. This is okay. I don't know if it's the best kit or best version, best ergo, recoil, etc., but it's okay. It's gonna have a bit of, actually it's the wrong. We can fish up one more ergo. Swapping this out. I hate that it doesn't, if you exit out too quickly, it doesn't register that you bought items. We need a different rig for this though. What do we bring? Like Bagley? We have 2 drum mags. With like, this one can be just BS. Then we have a BT for farming, killing scavs and shit, and then we bring a bunch of 30 rounders. Why do people list things in dollars? Only because the traders does it. Doesn't mean you need to. Yes, you do BTs, or 7 and 40s, we have a bunch of those. MREs, some water, bunch of grenades. Some actual good heals. I prefer M4 because BD also uses them. That's pretty smart, yeah. I'll maybe get the one the guy killed me with. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it's good. It's a good mention. It's kind of the same when I farm Kaban in streets. I tend to go with the AK caliber because they very often drop BP bullets and mags with BP. So I can, it's like if I had to spray too much, I can kind of recover my ammo by looting them on the way if I don't have enough to like finish the whole camp, or if there's PvP going on. Let's eat some tushonka. Did I forget anything this time? We have food. Oh, the toolkit. Did I even bring that last time? Tool set. I guess technically I could do this with a group. I could have the people I know come in and queue with me and protect me on my way to the... Like just make noises or attack anyone who camps and just run towards this. But you know, then you need to rely on people. I don't want to do that. I just want to go. But yeah, if it would be a problem, maybe I would do something about it. I just want to get the scav case. I think we should have time. 2 attempts per night is somewhat okay. And then we can fix multiple kits next time. Oliapa. Okay, we have armor. Plates are full. Yeah. We'll extra ammo. Let's just bring a bunch of like it's called 545. See what we have. Times 39. There's a bunch of BPs. Or 2 stacks of BPs should be enough. Try again, Snorline. It's gonna be a bit darker, and with his face shield it's gonna be hard to see. As long as you don't have too long range, it should be fine. Feels like I'm missing something. But it's fine. Where do we spawn this time, team? Do we spawn Path to Lighthouse? It feels like I kind of wanted to spawn close, but with how it's going, I think maybe spawning far away and just running through the whole map and hoping to not engage anyone is better. Because then if you engage someone, it's not someone going terminal, it's someone who's going to, you know, resort or do the quest or peacekeeping mission or Antar, blah blah. So you actually have an easier time fighting someone in the middle of the map rather than fighting someone at the terminal entrance. But the problem is with coming late is that someone could decide to like spend 20 minutes camping it and like profit from it. Profit camping shoreline nighttime. Who needs to farm cultists when you can farm terminalists? The thing is, I have a hard time doing stuff like that, but I can easily see and figure out things that would be really evil or like very efficient, but feel very ratty. Even though I'm a rat, there's a limit to what kind of rat things I do. I stab people with knives. I don't camp areas where you're completely defenseless, like extracts sometimes, but I don't think I've extract camped a single time. The closest thing to extract camp I've done is that I've used bolt action and camped in the center of ground zero, where you also see the car extract. A rat with standards, exactly. I have standards. Well, to be honest, if we're doing something for content, maybe we'll do something evil if you guys want to, but to be honest, if I'm like doing a quest or something, the only reason I would camp something and be ratty is if it's part of a quest and I really just want to get it done. But otherwise, if I can do it in a better way by just playing the game normally, I tend to do that. But if I'm doing Shooterborn on ground zero, I'd definitely go back to that spot I was in and just try to shoot people running either to the car or like through the map. And I'd still use tripwires. I still put tripwires in bushes and scary places. I have standards, but it doesn't mean I'm holy. I have a few things I like to do. Wait, isn't there a charge handle pin attachment for the NL? Did I forget to put it on, or does it not exist? Ratting is a tool, Shooterborn is rough, yeah. I think I'm 70% done with Shooterborn, but I have the annoying maps left, in my opinion. I have Reserve. Reserve. Might have... No, Customs I'm done with. Interchange I'm done with. I know there's 3 maps. It's Reserve, Ground Zero, and... I don't even know what maps exist. It feels like my brain. Reserve is done, Interchange is done, Streets is done, Shoreline is done, Woods is done. What more maps? Interchange is pretty sure it's done. Maybe I'm missing one on Interchange. Maybe that's why. Or no, I killed someone on Interchange earlier. I remember I got it almost by accident. On maps with labs and factory, yeah. I wish I had a list in front of me, but I can't check my character right now. Let's see, can I check the wiki real quick? Maps. There's no, that's not. Interactive maps. There's customs, factory, ground zero, interchange. Lighthouse. Oh, yeah, it's Lighthouse I'm missing. So Lighthouse, Reserve, and ground zero. I'm missing like between 2 and 3 kills each. How do you go about tasks? Do you just focus on one map at a time? I tend to be a bit like, I tend to run one map over and over if I can, to like get used to the map and like not be rusty. But I sometimes lose my mind doing Shoreline back to back, so I do take breaks. But I do tend to shop off like, okay, now I do all the quests in this map, now I do all the quests in this map. The problem is, I know if you take too many quests on at the same time, you end up like doing too much and failing, and then have to do them all again. So I tend to like do a few at a time and not do everything in one go. Okay, now we spawned. Oh no, we spawned here. Do we use prone? Or let's go. Okay. We have someone at the right most likely, but I'm gonna go up the tower. Hopefully no one's there. And just hide inside the shed for a few minutes. Hopefully no one spawns on our right and pushes up as well. Well, I'm sorry. My guy. He was not ready. How to get up here? Fuck. I can't see. Oh, I'm desyncing. No, please, stop. Stop. Stop desyncing. Up the shed. Where's the entrance? It's so hard to see with this mask. Oh shit, it's not actually very good cover here. If I prone, maybe. Am I still getting frostbite here? Did he late spawn? I think it was just slight AFK or like looking at the quest or something. Trying to figure out where he was. Okay, so this is... I wouldn't say it's safe. Gonna pump up the volume a little bit. I find task overwhelming, derp. Yeah, if you have too many at the same time, it can be like confusing. You forget to go somewhere. But because I've done it so many times, some of the quests I kind of know in and out. Yeah, I'm gonna heal a little bit. On our first surge. And more on, I don't know what path of task to do. Ah, okay. Okay, so my goal was to get Lightkeeper early, so I went for the quests that were unlocking Lightkeeper. Later on I figured out that you didn't need to do those quests, because you could just do Batya questline, but then I already had done most of it, so I just kept doing it. But I do tend to do Peacekeepers early as well, to unlock the M80s and different good bullets. And then I tend to always balance so I have rep enough to level up my traders instantly when I hit the level requirement to get like the level 4 trader or level 3 trader. So that's like my general gist of like which priority I take. Then I know some of the things have unlocks. Like there's one quest, the audit I think, or one of the quests on streets that unlocks a tier 4 body armor on level 2 ragman. It's pretty nice early wipe, so I tend to do that quest, not because I want to do streets, but because I want to get like that thing unlocked. Okay, heal a little bit more. There's supposed to be valuable spawns in here as well, so it's not like the best place to hide. I thought it would give me heat protection, or, you know, protection against the cold, but it doesn't. Oh, yeah, that's one thing I forgot. I forgot a cap. So maybe we loot that guy we killed, take his hat. We collect the hats. But yeah, the main story quest. I did like the main story quest, the first one, to unlock all the maps pretty early. And then I stopped doing the main story quest for a long time until I unlocked a bunch of side quests and got like level 3 traders, and then I started looking into the main story a little bit more. And then at level 4 traders was when I actually finished all of them. So I procrastinated that a lot. If I would have focused on just escaping and not on the Saviour attempt, I probably could have at least been attempting it a lot already. We do like this. You repack the BS mag with BPs, so it's like 15 BPs on top and then it's BS. So it's still the deadly. Has level, I've gotten is level 20 this wipe. I'm at 25 right now, but I don't have a go-to path. When I started, it was like finding a way to make money was like a way for me to like feel self-sufficient and satisfied with like. So then I can like, I have a way of making cash, so I can then go and do quests and waste gear and like feel like it's not the whole world if I lose this big weapon or this thing, because I know I can buy a new one. By just like doing 2 interchange runs or whatever. So finding like your favorite farm route is nice. I definitely recommend getting scav rep and then going woods and going to the train depot and farming the depot, because I went there and I made like on average like 800,000 to 1.5 mil every run, and one of the runs I found 3 bitcoins as well over there. And there's like a cheese you can do. If you don't have the extract card, you can still run out from the train and like jump over or fall down from the train, and then you can use the transit to factory, and then you can do the transit cheese and just exit, or you can just send the stuff with the transit to your stash and then play factory if you want to actually not use the cheese. Since there isn't wipe anymore, you got plenty of time to level up. Yeah, the leveling was so slow for me, and I didn't realize the XP requirement was increased until pestily mentioned it in a video, and he was level 45 or something. And he said like, oh yeah, you need 6 million XP now to hit 45 instead of 3 million. So it pretty much doubled the level requirement. So for those who feel like they're behind their previous progress, like, oh, it's going so slow. Last time I got 20 really quick. Well, that's because it's incredibly increased amount of XP you need. Maybe not in the lower levels, but at least in the higher levels, the XP required is increased, and also some of the quests have reduced experience gain. Okay, now I think it's fine. Let's go to terminal. Is there any loot here? No. Maybe that guy looted it and then went up. Nah, he couldn't have. Could he? AXMC. Oh shit, that could have gone completely the other way if he hit me in the head. Here 4 plates though, so that's kinda lucky for me. Okay, I think just going from the hill and looking down is the best way, because then that's probably where people would be camping. You should drop his gun, no space. Oh, that's true. Yeah, don't want to accidentally get bombed. I'll insurance fraud for him. I could technically send the attachments to the transit, but I don't really care about that. 1 Voodoo and 1 silencer. Oh shit, I ran too far. Oh, yeah, I might have to move this around a little bit. Take away my weapon. Is this the right road? Yeah, it is. Running kinda exposed. It's fine. No one would be camping outside in the snow, right? Haha. Haha. Haven't heard any shots from here though, so at least there haven't been any crazy early game fight like it was my last game. Lucky. Well, wish me luck.
Ваш пропуск идентифицирован. Проследуйте к пункту досмотра.
Let me get closer. Okay, there we go. Eee! No stamina, so I can't really sprint. I don't like that you can't just go along the road. Use the hatchling, don't shoot. Yeah. I got a wife and kid, please. Don't shoot, don't shoot. Yes. I'm afraid. Can I heal while I do this? Please, don't shoot me for healing. Okay, we're in. Okay, first time. What's gonna happen? Okay, guys. How many minutes do you think I'll survive? Place your bets, place your bets. 5 minutes up to, what is it, 35 minutes? 45 minutes you have on? I don't know how long time it is, but yeah. I think the first 5 minutes or 2 minutes, 3 minutes is like cinematic. 12 minutes, 45 seconds. That's a fair guess. I think I might fuck up with the Black Division, but we'll see if we get other players first. If we get other players, it might be over pretty quick. And I guess we gotta wait for a long time now, loading in. I don't know how long time it waits before it starts a solo game. but I know when I did transits to Labyrinth and you got solo games, it usually was around 10 minutes wait time before I got into the game myself. I'm hoping it's less than 10. Are you shooting the other players? I wouldn't trust randoms. Yeah, the thing is I don't know where the weapons are in the beginning, so if I shoot them, I don't know like where to find the stuff. I guess it's just, you kind of just walk forwards from where you are able to move, and when the fight starts, you rush for a weapon. I'm gonna talk to them at least, see if they say anything. If they seem like a chill person, like even if I don't trust them, at least maybe we can do a try together. I don't, you know. It's weird. I wanna be solo if I can. So that's a plan, to hopefully get a solo. Have you ever gotten one with other players, or did you always go solo when you queued? We can put some music on. Let's see what we listen to. I don't know, I only have my Nightcore playlist. Depressing Nightcore music is the best music, right? Preparing the game, preparing the game. I'm PvE, so I'm solo, but my PC is too shit to play PvE. That's unfortunate. But okay, that makes sense then. That you always... Yeah, PvP, I have no clue what the odds are to queue up with someone. I think if I would have queued into someone else's queue, it would have instantly started. But now when it's preparing the game, it's like I'm hosting a game, or I'm the one in queue, and then if someone else enters or transits at the same time as I'm queuing and are on the same server, we'll end up in the same game. So it's just a matter of time that it will happen, but if, you know, if we're lucky, it only waits like 3 minutes, 5 minutes. This is such a bane for like big streamers. I can imagine that you can get stream sniped pretty easily by people who are also on this quest. But I guess it's kind of good that if you manage to escape, you can't keep trying, because then you would be sniping other people. Okay, we're loading in. We might have another player then, because it loaded pretty quick. But 2 minutes, you know, maybe not, maybe not. Loading. If it says waiting for players, I'm a bit scared when we're done loading. No music. Focus. Volume up. I need to have pretty high volume to hear stuff with this headset. Or with the alt in. Waiting session start. Okay, there's not waiting for players. Yet. Come on. Come on. I want to be alone. I guess I'll... Do we see them in the beginning? The guns are on the bodies outside the door if you need to rush. Okay, thank you. Loot the bodies then. Not a loose loot spawn. I'm gonna have a fucking Timmy fight in the beginning.
Стоять!
Saviour.
Смотр.
Блядь.
Ты куда такой заряженный на
Look, they all have hats as well. They're ready for winter.
Снаряжение не положено. Да не дергайся. Тебе на той стороне это не понадобится.
No, my loot! They're taking my loot!
Тут запрещенка.
Блядь.
Чемодан на спецпроверку.
No,
Можно продвигаться
the info.
Короче, не отставать, четко следовать моим указаниям, если
that
не хочешь
peacekeeper?
стать 200-м. В своей очереди на отправку
You'll
придется
have to
подождать.
wait for return for evac.
Там есть вода вроде бы, так что как
I think we got some water over there, so you'll manage. Oh yes, I love water. Thank you.
Еще одно
Nice
нарушение,
stuff.
опять за ленточкой
Well.
окажешься. Тут режимная территория на военном положении. Нос свой не суй лучше.
Okay, don't look. Don't look.
Короче, мы заходим
look at that
внутрь,
guy.
головой не вертеть, вопросов не задавать.
Don't look, don't look.
Четко следовать указаниям, иначе мы с тобой разбираться не будем.
Hello.
Все, конечное. Сиди здесь.
Stay here.
Да не дергайся ты, расслабься.
You'll be fine. Okay. Anyone else here?
Time to die.
I'm alone. I'm alone. Nice. Okay. This part I've seen. You loot some heals to survive the beginning. Some food, some water. Ow. Oh, I have my helmet on still. Do I need food? I don't know how much of this I need. Take the good splint. Okay, that's maybe a bit too much. Gonna need to pick up a weapon as well. We just go outside, I guess? Or is there anything I need to loot in here? As I mentioned before, this is somewhat a blind playthrough. Oh, I can't open it yet. Okay, I guess you got a time in the beginning. Oh, you're actually hungry by the time I get in. Oh, okay, now. We're under attack, under attack. It's those damn scavs outside.
Вижу движение за периметром!
Bye-bye.
Удерживать позицию!
Oh my god, it's so loud! Ah, my ears! Блядь! Сука, сука! Eat this, bitch! Grenade launcher! Oh my god. Bomba! It feels a bit scuffed, but it's also a bit epic seeing this in Tarkov. Oh, oh no. Is arm. Okay, I thought my hands were stuck eating animation. Can I go out? Yeah, I can open. Okay, we got a RPK, some mags. Oh, a lot of shit happening. Those guys are friends. Holy fuck, what's happening? It's just falling over. We have body armor on. Yoink. Let's take this instead of the AK. Okay, you're supposed to kill the scavs now, I think. Pick your favorite. You pick your poison, I guess. Where do they spawn? In this direction? Do I need more mags? No, this should be fine. I remember seeing people being at this truck shooting, but they had a SVDS. I guess we'll just go with what we get. It's scuffed. Oh. Pong, pong, pong. Are they trying to help me, but like almost shooting me? Is he prone or is he alive? Or dead? Oh, he died. Is it 2 waves? Go, go, go. Oh, he's done. He's done. So he pushed past. Oh my god, he's upward. Hello. I assume the arrows pointing the direction. I guess follow the bloodshed. Untar. No, the other way. Oh shit. Okay, wait. This guy. Oh yeah, the arrow is pointing that way. Oh yeah, this place I've seen. Okay, this was. Is that? That has to be it, right? The building that you find your loot inside. Ah, here it is. Oh, oh. Hello, good sir. How do I get in there? Did I? Oh, was there a key I was supposed to bring? The underbody outside. Oh, before or after? Ooh. Not here. The scavs. It's probably not one of the scavs. I mean, it's probably not in his duffel bag, right? Oh! god, I'm almost dead already. Back to my thorax. Hello, team. Oh, they're surviving here. So is it like inside a loot container on a body, or is it more of a like on top of a body? He's leaning on the armory building outside. Oh, here. Ah. Thank you. What done? Thank you. This is the stuff like would be useful to research beforehand, but eh. Thank you for that. Could take me a while to figure that out. This is where my search skill comes in handy. Oh, I guess it's a different scope depending on how many players are inside a raid. Different box. Can you open the door? Huh? Is it the third? Oh, here it is. Wait, this is not my stuff. This is some random shit. Oh, okay, they can't be. It sounds like they aggroed on me, but it's right outside. This stuff? No. This is wrong. Is it a deterministic way to figure out, or is it... Oh, here it is. It's my backpack. There we go, we can hear a bit more. Ejector case. My tags are gone. Wait, where's my weapon? That's the question. Is it? Oh, it's in the backpack, right? It's in the backpack. Oh, I wonder where it is. Maybe it's the insured box. Let's see. My face shield. I didn't realize I didn't have it. Okay, extra ammo for the needed. Okay, is that grenade launchers? So now we have to find the Black Division. Now keycard is in the building in the front. You lead armor, there's Black Division there. Okay, so now is the danger. Can I close these doors? No. Okay, so let's heal up. Doll up a little bit. These guys are dead. Is it this one? Building, or is it further up? There's another guy behind. And when it looks from inside army, wait. So is it in that direction, number 1, or number 2 in this direction? Ooh, okay, so it is just straight forwards over the road. Okay, they're gonna appear just as I try to sprint over. Is that the scavs or is it vision guys? I think that's them. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, don't peek them like that. Lesson learned. Ooh. They did not give a fuck about my face shield. Okay, so now I know they seem to spawn pretty far away. If I'm a bit quicker, I can probably get over the road before they spawn, my guess is. That's what happened to me. Yeah, exactly. Long range, doesn't matter. They still see you. So you want to go corner shooting. Whew, okay. Okay, I got to start down at least, where to find the key, where to find my loot. where to find the Black Division. Now it's just the whole rest part. Did you beat 12 minutes? Ah, no. 11 minutes, 01 seconds. Your guess was pretty close. And it, for some reason, count like the guy... Wait. There wasn't a guy inside there, right? This was the guy I killed? No. Wait, was there a player inside? Or why does it say I got... No, I got killed by Thorax. What? It's... I think that's just a bug. Because this is the guy I killed. We can go back and look, but I'm pretty sure this is the guy I killed, but he did shoot me once. But he was the only one who damaged me. It says Thorax, but I got killed in head. So it's just like a bug, I think. Yeah, Ali's the Noor house. I killed him, but it says that he killed me because, I don't know, they don't have a Black Division. We killed one guy from Black Division. Yes, Black Division left, and inside the building you need to be. Okay, so if you push over before they are to the left, or maybe if I nade towards them, I just run. I think what I did there, tapped one, was fine, because then they weren't aggroed on me. And then after that, I shouldn't have peeked. I waited for them to push, or try to nade in their direction without peeking to make them reposition, and then either peek them again after they repositioned, or... I think they have like a lock-on if you like shot at them, or if they noticed you and started shooting, and then you really don't want to peek. It's the same like boss guards. You don't want to peek 2 times in the same... It's the same for PvP, to be honest. You don't want to peek the same place twice. It's just the AI is a bit more scarier when it comes to that. If they have good aim. Okay, we got the first attempt done. What is it, like almost 3 hours into the stream when it was supposed to be the first thing I did. I think the NL was pretty okay though. It's still, with the BS bullet, it won't tap them in the head. So it don't need super high damage and pen. It's 40 damage in their head, so as long as you don't have like tier 6 face shields, it should be fine. So let's fix a few kits for next, what is it? It should be like 1 hour left now, 1 or 2 hours. Also, hello there. Ranny ran away. Thank you for your condolences. Next time for sure. Next time. So in 1 hour and 9 minutes. So let's see. Let's try to figure out where we were on the map. I think I have terminal here. So let's figure out where the fuck was I. So we spawned here. We ran out of this building. This was where the scavs spawned. Wait, there's a key spawn? Armory key? Oh, you can find the keys in other places as well. So that was just the easiest spot for the key. You could find one inside as well, but they give you multiple ways of finding an armory key. Okay, so optimally you probably pick it up first. So you go out, you pick up the key, you take the weapons, and you kill the scavs, get their army. Okay, so this is the building. Oh, okay, so wait. Let's do... Can I draw on this? No, I don't. Let's... Can I enhance it somehow? Full screen. Take a screenshot and do some drawing. I'm gonna make a game plan for next. So we ran from here, out shooting. Then we got the stuff in the armory. Then Black Division, I guess they spawn here, but this is where I saw them. And this is where we have to go for, I guess, the next key. And after that, it looks like, looking at the map, this place, I guess. So we have to go, I assume this key will lead to this lock. What is this? The Black Division key card, yeah. Password in admin still building. Is that the black key card opening room? And then for admin building, I have no clue where, you just go through it? And like come out here somewhere? You go 03 after? Yeah. Then oh, I guess it's all, I don't know, 04, 05, I don't know if you want to go here. Ah, okay, wait. I can't move it to the side. But I guess you come out somewhere on this side, And you have to kill the Black Division here. I'm assuming all the Black Division spawns is scary, where you have to kill shit. But then there's a key over there, which is the pier door key. And where's the pier door? It doesn't say on the map, but I assume... Is it one of these? M4? So here's the key. Okay. So down here. So we have to, from the key, probably one way or another. If we can get over here, that's nice. Otherwise, I guess we gotta run over here, get past these Black Division, and these Black Division, and then... I can't go to the side. Why is it not letting me? I can zoom in and out, but I can't zoom, like move it to the side. Yeah, so here. Is it here the door is? Somewhere? It doesn't really show in the map, but I guess there is a door here. And then this last part I remember watching, like you have some crates and stuff you can hide behind. Hopefully you have a few nades left and you can make them reposition, snipe them, then you're out. Okay, so we made it maybe, I would say 1/5 of the way, maybe. It's not a lot, and there's a lot of Black Division spawns that we didn't even get close to that we had to clear. And the way we just got face tapped. I'm wondering, is it even worth bringing Alt in? Is it better to do something where we have better vision and mobility? Wait, alright, you get back your stuff if you die. I forgot that part. Nice. So, well, I guess our bullets got consumed? No, the bullets are still there. Alt in for scavs. Yeah, that's true. Like, to not get tapped by some bullshit. The durability on the armor still got removed, though. Does that mean I need to repair the gun as well? Yeah. Okay, so durability still burns. And all injectors came back. Even the ones I used on Shoreline. Oh, maybe that's why it said I died to that guy. Because it's kind of some weird rollback going on. When it rollbacks your gear, it somehow also rollbacked. Wait, was face shield? Oh, the face shield is complete, though. So even though I got killed in the face, the last piece of damage didn't get registered. That means we can just try again with this kit. Probably get killed on our way. Okay, let's do a scav. Celebratory scav that we at least made it in this time. Do you guys ever do ground zero scavs? It's not the best if you want to get player kills. Well, it is okay for getting player kills. You can bully low-level people. But it's actually pretty quick and easy. Remember the part where you need to blow up the door? Oh, right, I forgot. Actually, oh yeah, why do you need the tool set as well? I know people bring it, but I don't know what you use it for. Is it on the map here? No, that part is not included. Terminal. Activation keycard, PRD keycard, extractions. Okay, there's not a lot of info here. In-game translated. Not a lot of info here. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure that out at some point. But yeah, you have to find the C4, I guess, and then put it somewhere. To fix one electric thing, usually it's near where you get the key. Like the armory key or the Black Division key. Because I remember I saw the green light of something somewhere. And the green light, I think, indicates that it's working, and then you have to find one with the red light on. The key to extract. Oh, the pair key? The third one. Oh yeah, that should be the third. Oh. Hopefully PC is not looted. Ground Zero has a lot of PCs. If you don't want to loot them, there's a lot of dead bodies you can loot as well. Look at this scav though. A little... Oh, RAM. Okay, this has not been looted. We're gonna get rich. Time to get rich. And we spawn with the fleece hat. That's actually top tier. Top tier scav. Who needs weapons and guns when he can just survive and thrive. And 2 nades as well. PSUs are 70 something K, but I don't have the space really to carry it. Oh shit, the Black Division is here. I hear M4. Imagine if Black Division starts spawning in Ground Zero. How many people is gonna start farming it to try to get the Black Division gear? Night Vision and the Armored Rig. They look really cool, so I want one as well. But I don't know if that's something I'd have gear for. If it's super rare and you can only like get it through bugs or like some weird, like maybe scab box if you're lucky. Probably not. I assume you can't get it in any way, but if you could, I don't know if I ever would be brave enough to use it. I'm fine with losing tier 6 gear and like grenade launchers and shit like that, but when it comes to collector items almost, then it's a bit scary. Not items for the collector quest, but you know, you get what I mean. The gear looks insane. Surprised Nikki haven't released it yet. I'm thinking they're doing that in some other great patch. They're having like, or I'm thinking event is gonna be where like they really want to get people back into the game. Oh, more RAM. They release a event where Black Division invades maps, and you have to like maybe a few, like maybe they're inside labs, maybe they're inside, you know, customs for some reason. Maybe they're breaking out from Shoreline onto like the resort, and that could be a pretty fun event. But you know, maybe they're gonna nerf something and make it less interesting. But like, oh yeah, they can kill them, but you can't loot their armor. Unlucky. And then it's like ruins the whole point. People want their sexy gear. If they nerf the gear, that's a valid reason. If they add it to the game, like so you can access it through some means, maybe just as a drop, but also make sure it's not too overpowered, then I think that would be, I'd be fine if they nerfed it a little bit, but I still want it to be like competitive / the best you can get for the purpose of being heavy armor at least. Maybe on the seasonal setting make more sense. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so we got some decent loot. 2 ram sticks is pretty good, but usually when I do Ground Zero, I don't loot the PCs. I tend to just go out and loot all the dead bodies and see if I can get like a kit. And if you get like a weapon and a helmet and maybe some scope, red dot, you can actually go for a fight and try to kill players. And if you just get shit, you just extract, because like you always have the 2 Emercom and Nakatin basement. So you always get those 2 extracts. So it's always easy to find your way out. It's like, okay, run right or left. You always get out if you just keep running. Oh my god. Like, also this, for those who don't know, you can loot the scab inside this car as well if you just prone and like, what do you call it? The angle, what's it called when you like look to the side like this? I don't know, but then you can loot all 3 bodies here instead of just 2. I said Vector, leg meta time. Oh no, I already have one of these. Do they sell a lot to vendor? I actually don't know the vendor price, those things. Oh, my legs. Actually, I'm gonna show you a screenshot later of a raid I did on my PMC. I was a total... I have elite strength on my PMC, but I was so slow, I couldn't move. I had to like throw my backpack to even move forward. Like I pick up the backpack and I throw it away, and then I walk a little bit forwards and I loot it on max range and I pick it up again. And I did that for like 3 minutes, because I was really close to the extract, otherwise I wouldn't have brought that much loot out. But even just going like 50 meters took me a couple of minutes. Oh, some rubles, perfect. You have lead strength, bro, that's good. Yeah, it's really good for terminal. I also have, well, I can't look at it right now, my scav stats are shit on level 14 scav. You can see perception 9, attention 10, charisma 37, I don't know how we got that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Gotta go. The PMCs are... the Black Division is getting closer. we've got to keep looting. Discs, very good, very good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Help! Let's get inside, quick. Oh, I'm gonna run out of stamina. Dumble, this is gonna kill me. Or am I gonna kill them? Please tell me that's a player and not a player scab. Please. Yeah, brother. Thank you for the M4. Oh, he's doing peacekeeping mission. Thank you for the music. Yeah. Will I be able to carry this out then? It's gonna be too heavy. We don't care what's inside, we just take it out. 79 kilograms. Yeah, this is how it went last time as well. Okay, 8 minutes, we have time. Probably get to weapon. We can do it. Why can't I try it? I just like spike, I think. One step at a time. Imagine the post-workout cramp you'll have after this. Just yeeting a like 70 kilogram heavy bag back to back, and picking it up with one hand. You don't need explosive if you have that. Yeah, you just break down the doors, slam it. My biceps too strong. Oh, can I go around? Loot it like this. Down the chimney. There we go. All the loot. You actually open the door? No kidding. Wait, what? You can do that if you have a lead strum? If that works, then god aim. Just kick it down. All this running and sprinting and SE6 has been paying off. This was, I say, a rather profitable scav run. Oh! My game's lagging. I had the message saying needs elite strength to open. Really, really? Oh yeah, I was gonna flex as well with I have elite search soon as well. I'm at level 50.5, so I need to, that's why it's a plan to, I go and pop a flare somewhere and just loot it and get some searching XP while we wait for the next keycard. Look, all the bonus rep, but I'm already maxed rep now, so getting a kill is just for the loot, not for the rep. I'm always paranoid, because when you kill someone, when you're at max rep, it puts you like always below 6 rep. So I had 10 rep last wipe, or not in the hardcore wipe, but the one before hardcore wipe, I had 10 fence rep. But if I do anything that would give me minus, it would take me down to like whatever the penalty is below 6. So it would be like minus 4 rep total, 4.5 maybe, depending on what crime I committed. So you can't like over farm rep and then become toxic and just like have no penalty because you're over farmed. Like I've been a good 15 times, now I can murder someone. Isn't that how it works in real life as well? You've been gifting money to charity, so now you can be a I'm gonna keep on going with that route. bit too political. But yeah, so where's my skills here? Well, elite strength, elite metabolism, we have elite crafting skill, and then search is 45 experience away from elite, which doesn't really help me that much so far in the run, Because opening the lockers, I can't open 2 lockers at the same time. But if you loot the body of someone, like a Black Division guy, I can loot like the backpack and the rig at the same time, pretty sure. Is there a Steam that gives search levels? I notice attention. I could hit elite attention skill, maybe. Because I'm 42, so as long as it gives more than 10 attention. I think Meldonin. Strength, endurance, attention, not search. So if I have a Trimadol, oh, but I don't want to use a Trimadol. It will give me more search skill, but it'll also fuck up my hunger. Health regen. Wait, how much? Oh, it's minus health regen. Never mind. Hydration, perception, plus 30. We don't need perception though. Perception is okay, but it doesn't like loot detection radius. And it makes it so you get that white dot when you hover over something, but you get that when you're close to something, or like when you're standing on top of it. So you don't need to like... You can find stuff by accident a lot easier, I guess, with attention. But yeah, and I don't think the P22, what does that give? Endurance, vitality, stress, resistance, health, stamina, endurance, strength, stress, resistance. There's probably more injectors I don't have. Attention, perception. Oh, the 3BTG gives you minus energy recovery, but it would make my perception and attention maxed out when I for a couple of minutes. 5 minutes-ish, or almost 4 minutes. Actually, maybe people use this if they aren't elite in strength. They use this to get plus 10 strength at least, and then stamina, or like when they want to open that door. 3G plus Meldonin or Trimadol. You get a total of 20 strength then, so you only need 30 to hit elite. Or the Lobos 2. Attention, endurance, strength, 20 in all. Weight limit. But you degen 1... that's pretty bad. 1 degen per second, pretty much. For a long time. 18,000 seconds. I don't know how many minutes that is. Okay, let's see. What injectors haven't we looked at? Propital, I guess it gives metabolism, health, vitality, and health regen +1. Isn't Odlobos? The normal Odlobos is the one. I think it's only during the events where you instantly die, but there's still a lot of negative stuff with this one. So there's a 25% chance that all of these things happen. So sometimes you can get the all positive one, sometimes you can get all negative. Usually when I did it, I only got negatives. So I never used it since, but you can get bonus endurance, strength, intellect, attention, strength resistance, charisma, max stamina, health regen, like you can get 10-minute Propital effect if you're lucky. And then stamina recovery is 1 as well. That's like a C6 weaker version maybe. You get weight limit bonus. Doesn't say plus 0.1 kilogram. That doesn't seem that much. Damage taken, except for head, so you take 20% increased damage taken. Hand tremor, you can have shaky hands for the whole duration. You can regen. Oh yeah, okay. They're still there. The one-shot thing, you lose 600 life per second chance. So you don't instantly die, but when the next tick happens of damage, you take all your life pool in one tick, I think, and you die. So it's instant death, kinda. And energy recovery as well. So there's a 25% chance you die when you take this. But look at all the upsides. Just going to terminal and pop this instantly, and then you have a lucky run. Or a bad run. L1 is very short, but it's a strength +20, a lot of stamina for 2 minutes. Not too many downsides, it's just you get a bit thirsty and hungry. Steam gamble. Yeah, guys, let's go into a raid together. I'll bring out Lobos, and everyone brings in like something shiny, like, I don't know, a good weapon or something, and whoever survives gets to bring the items out. It's like a fucking Steam roulette. We all go in with our Lobos, shug one. If someone dies, it's free for all who gets their loot. The mule, but yeah, the Lobos 2 isn't. It's like it's dangerous, but if you're using it as a budget mule, it kind of works because it gives you a lot of carry weight and endurance, attention, etc. But it makes you degen life pretty much for the rest of the raid. But if you have like 2 or 3 propitals and you plan on getting out of raid, if you do it at like the last 10 minutes, it's usually fine. But if you pop it in the beginning, you're griefing yourself. I never tried it, but sometimes when I want to extract and I'm carrying too much and I'm not regenerating stamina, I'm like, fuck it, I'll pop one and use proper propital to counteract the effect for 2 minutes. Or whatever the duration is. It's maybe a bit longer. P and B. Strength, health, vitality. Your hands shake. Removes concussion and health regen 3. It's actually pretty, like a half the effect of a ETG. But with pretty short duration, but less downsides. But it's pretty expensive. It's 40k versus 70k. And this one lasts a bit longer. It's 6.5 heal, bit of energy. It seems Sagusi. This one is nice. It removes bleeding and prevents bleeding for 3 minutes. So you can like use this when you're gonna be in a gunfight or pre-pop it even, and then you won't get bleeds in the middle of the fight that you have to deal with. Elite is 50, it's 51. So you have to be exactly 1 level above 50. Like at 50, it's kind of weird because you get, you get passive stuff for every level. So endurance, for example, let's say, yeah, here, you get increased stamina by 27 at level 27. And then at level 50, it's obviously level that you get 50, but you don't get 51 at Elite. You instead of going to 51, you go to Elite instead. But then if you use a stim to take you over the cap, I think you get the benefits of having extra skill. But the level 51 specifically doesn't count like 51, but you need to hit like the breakpoint of 51 to get the Elite effect. It's kind of weird. And I don't know if I explained it well, but yeah, if I'm level 40 perception and I get plus 10, then I'm not enough to get the elite skill. So if I wanted to use a stim with 10 perception, might as well farm 1 more level with perception, which we're gonna do now. Because we're still waiting for the card, and I will... Should I buy new thick case and maybe sort my stuff for the next raid in here? So I can like... Can I fit my gear in here somehow? Like just take it out relatively quick. No, it's not gonna fit without being too messy. I guess we try with Alten again. It worked at least to bring us in to the raid. Actually, okay, let's find out. Is it dumbbell? Also, for those who don't know, I have all the items for Kappa already. I just haven't bothered to finish some of the annoying quests. But I saved all the items on my armor stand. With that strength stim, I can get elite. I try it. Yeah, definitely try it. And if you're doing it before I do my next run, or just if you're here when you're trying it, tell me if it works by just getting the breakpoint with the stim, or if it requires you to have the skill before. But yeah, I have all the new items. I have the helmet, the dumbbell. I got the Tigs thing, and I got the nutsack. Then all of the other stuff should be in these bags, and then in the rigs here, and equipped on this mannequin. So, in between, like after next attempt, if we die, well, with the high risk of dying, after we're waiting for the 3rd card, which I don't think I'll have time to do a 3rd one today. We'll see, but I'll farm a few quests for Kappa as well in the downtime. The Moonshine scav case is pretty good. Like the Moonshines are pretty cheap right now, and it only takes 1 hour 30 when you have the max rep and everything. 4 hours for your card still. Okay, I'll have another attempt before that at least, if we ever get to the door. Good to know that he might be able to kick it down. Okay, we got the kit in the bag. It's in the bag. How much? 50k? It's not really worth the effort to bring this out. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys the screenshot as well. Linked it in one of the Tarkov discords. Here, this is the raid I did last night with going to the train depot on Woods. You can see it's not like super expensive loot, but I found 2 tank batteries inside the locked room, and it's so close to the extract, and I had the paper that lets you extract at the train station, so I was like, fuck it, I'll bring them. Didn't pop a mule or anything, I just picked up the backpack, dropped it like I did last raid, and tried it, and then I don't know if I even kept them, I think I just vended them at 200k each. It's good enough. Oh shit, yeah, I should have sorted my stash. Because the plan is now, we're gonna do a search mission. I still want to have stims with me. But what map do we go? Where can we loot the airdrop without getting shot? If I recall correct, it said you need 1 more player or elite strength to open. Oh, okay. You have to do like a co-op door opening. Maybe interchange if you get a good spawn. Shoreline if you get... Nah, Shoreline is a death sentence to do an airdrop on the first 5 minutes. Woods maybe, but it really depends on where you spawn. Streets maybe? Airdrops, if you go... No, it's pretty open everywhere. Thinking customs, yeah, the customs evening time. Call it on terminal, of course. Nah, we'll do customs and run to Big Red or something. Do we do another knife? Cultist knife shenanigan while we're at it? Fuck it. But first we need a bit of space. Just empty these backpacks. Vendor them. I don't need these backpacks in my life. And watch some stash cleaning ASMR. Delete all these items. Actually, this one I can turn in for drip out, which has no good reward at all, but why not? Why not? I have a Berkut as well. Where is that? Oh, it's here. Imposter, what are you doing here? You can turn that in and then turn this in. Soon kill all the raiders you need to kill for this quest. Kill 100 raiders, and I think most of them is from labs. Rogues, I haven't done a lot of rogues. I don't like farming rogues that much. Too many player scavs. Some guns I don't want to use. Actually, let's play with the Kether. Let's be a menace this raid and not like actually try to win his level search skill by doing the airdrop. Customs shenanigans. What do you do to get elite strength? I rushed the air filtering unit. That's like, hideout is like one of my main priorities usually. You can see like I have everything unlocked on the hideouts, and I have always, ever since I got the air filtering unit, had it filled up. And of course leveling my hideout management skill increases the effect of it a bit more. But also there's a strat that if you run, it works with every skill I think that has a diminishing return and usually reach above the cap, or you reach like a really high diminishing return, is that if you sprint when you're overweight, you know, you get experience from running and doing stuff when you're overweight. The thing is, the XP is not calculated until you stop sprinting, and it does like the whole sprint as a chunk of XP. So if you do a long sprint from your full stamina to 0, and let's say if you would get more than 5 experience, because usually the diminishing kicks in around 2 or 3 experience gained, and then you'll get like less than half experience gained. But this will let you like not get diminish from the big chunk of XP, so you can get like up to 10 experience per sprint if you do like a SE6 and maybe another stim. So popping in, usually in the beginning of a raid, an SE6, wait until you're full stamina and do a sprint for as long as you can, and don't stop no matter what. It's like, it gives you a good bit of chunk of XP, and usually because I rush places, I kind of get it. Even when I don't do SE6, you get a bit of chunk XP from your stat. You can see my endurance is pretty shit, because I always run overweight. But now with elite strength, I actually don't do that all the time, because my weapon doesn't weigh that much. God, my throat is dying a little bit. I need to get some tea soon. But yeah, so you do the same, and I think it works the same if you open a container. So let's say I'm gonna open an airdrop now, and because it doesn't calculate the XP until you're done searching, I'm gonna check how much XP I get, but I think I'm gonna get a big chunk of XP by being the first thing I open is a loot airdrop. But maybe it will like give XP per every item searched, and then it's gonna be diminished by the end of it, but still, I'm gonna try. I haven't really been force leveling searching, it's just been passive. Only SE6 or Trimadol only if you aren't below, because if a stim puts you to elite skill, you don't get experience anymore. So if you use the Trimadol, you'll prevent yourself from getting XP completely if you're above level 30. So you want to use stims that is correct for your level, and I don't really know how much more it increases using a Trimadol, because you can sprint for a lot longer, but it feels like when I tried it like 3 wipes ago, a long time ago, it didn't feel like I got a lot more than if I did a C6, even if I ran 3 times the distance. So there might be some shenanigans going on where maybe you have to actually lose stamina for it to work. It doesn't like count the amount of like distance you run. I think it's more like how much stamina you spend while being overweight. And then if you regen stamina constantly, it doesn't count as spending it because you are regening it faster than you're spending it. I think that's what the issue was, because I was running with infinite stamina for like 5 minutes, and then suddenly when the stims run off, then you sprint and lose stamina, and then I got around the same XP. So maybe it's only the maximum stamina stats and stims that gives you more than rather the stamina regen ones. Maybe a conspiracy theory there, but that's my guess. Okay, we need a Pestily mask. And another leather. Leather cap. Need the drip. Even though it doesn't even give us protection. We can do a context 5 this time. Actually hear a bit better. If I was really, wasteful, I'd use a slick. But let's go with the... I think... Do I have any Koruns left? Oh, okay, now I get the alpha thing. Nice. Okay, so yeah, if you die in the inside the terminal, then you have to pick it up again. Oh yeah, we have a Korund. Let's bring a hat if we really need to. Because I'm only level 33 strength and level 47. Yeah, it's the same thing. I have a friend who also plays PvE, and he mentioned yesterday as well that he was almost the same level as me, but he was a lot further behind in strength. And I think it has to do a bit with the air filtering unit, but also the way I know about the strength leveling, like with the sprinting. Because sometimes maybe you have the opportunity to do it, but you don't do it because you interrupt the sprint for some reason, that because you don't know it's a bad thing to interrupt the sprint, We need... What's that one called? The black rig. And then we need a cultist knife. Riton is the name. I wonder what happened to the guy that I poisoned last raid. Did he survive? Or no, he died. But did he get rid of the poison? Or does it stay after raid? Has someone gotten poisoned? Like, can you heal it with the post-raid screen? Cultist poison? Actually, no, we should use the Keter instead. Planned. Well, I can use that pistol and the Keter. Doesn't need to. Doesn't need to be fully repaired either. All we need is a big mag. But you know what? Maybe like 3 of these mags. We can leg meta someone if we actually meet someone after looting the airdrop. What's the best ammo for flesh damage? Is it the RG? Is it 65? 69? Nice. 61, 50, 59, 55, 69 was the highest so far. 77. Okay, yeah, this one. Ready to fucking be a menace. Kinda wanna have a black backpack as well, but I think we just need to get rid of this pilgrim. A tripwire and a bog. It's time to commit war crimes on the customs. Evening time. Not nighttime enough for it to be actual cultists, late enough to scare people. And then of course we're aiming to just loot the airdrop. Before we do any shenanigans, I'll try to go to a place where I know it's safe to loot the airdrop, pop the flyer, be prone around in a bush, wait for better times, lurk around, and then if we can, we knife someone. Like if we see an opportunity, I might risk losing the airdrop, but preferably I wanna loot the airdrop and then go for a grief grief knife kill. Me actually boil some tea as well while waiting, because my voice is, I can feel my throat is breaking up a little bit. I don't know if you're here, Likan. I just started boiling water. I realized, like, wait, I got a new water boiler, but I haven't plugged it in yet. So I'm gonna open it as well. But now I'm already in the process of using my old one, but it will be the last time I use it. So now, let's officially at least open the box. Box opening, you guys can't see, but imagine me opening a big box. I don't know, maybe I have to clean it first before I use it as well, so I might as well run it once and then just pour out the water.
But I'm skirt on your body, performing just like my Rari. You're too fine, need a ticket. I bet you taste expensive. Burn up by the litter. If you're keeping up, you're a keeper. Tequila and vodka, girl, you might be a problem. Run away, run away, run away, run away. I know that I should, but my heart wanna stay, wanna stay, wanna stay, wanna stay now. You can see it in my eyes that I wanna take you down right now if I could. So I hope you know what I mean when I say, let me take you dancing. Two step to the bedroom. We don't need no dance floor. Let me see your best move.
Okay, I got 2 kettles or boilers running at the same time. One on the left side of the kitchen and one on the right side. And no, the right one still hasn't finished boiling, and the other one on the left, who knows, maybe it's super fast. But hopefully I have time to finish my tea before the raid starts. Oh.
But I'm skirt on your body. It's just us doing this party. That Louis, that Prada looks so much better off ya. Turn me up, be my waitress. No, we're not in love, so let's make it. Tequila and vodka, girl, you might be a problem. Run away, run away, run away, run away. I know that I should, but my heart wanna stay, wanna stay, wanna stay, wanna stay now. You can see it in my eyes that I wanna take you down right now if I could. So I hope you know what I mean when I say, let me take you dancing. Two step to the bedroom. We don't need no dance floor. Let me see your best move. Anything could happen. Ever since I met you, no need to imagine. Baby, all I'm asking is let me take you dancing.
Okay, I'm back. I got the tea, just gonna cool down a little bit, so. But I did take some honey. I just took raw dogged some honey, took a spoonful, like a small spoon, and then just swallowed it, and now my throat feels a bit better. And then drinking the tea as well will also help, but it will take a little bit. So my throat is back to normal. Synchronizing with players. Really hope for once that I spawn by Big Red in the corner, in Crossroads or Trailer Park cabin area. I can only kind of hear you over my game at the moment, so now, but hope it works well. Yeah, I have it running in the background, but I'm not gonna drink the water from it. I'm gonna just use it once and then pour it out, just so it's like clean, because it's the first time I use it. And then next time I'll use it for actual usage purpose. But it's a lot quieter than the one I had, or the previous one, which is nice. It's like, it's still loud because, you know, it's gotta boil water. The water boiling is just sound by itself. But it's somehow a bit quieter, the process. This is not where I wanna be. You know what? Fuck it. Maybe no one will be here. We'll hope it's on the top of the mountain somewhere. Let's start with ratting and then it's crab walk. Just imagine seeing this guy crabbing towards you. I'd be fucking scared. Just look at that backpack. It's such a bait. They're like, what the fuck is that standing over there? Brr. I hit your legs. Nah. We'll just wait for the airdrop. It should be pretty quick because no one else is doing it in the beginning, most likely. Then we just hope it lands somewhere over here. Oh, I forgot to bring a cap. I have to go inside after we're done looting. And also, the reason why I'm gonna do the airdrop first is because if, you know, the diminishing works as I want it to, you want the first thing to loot in the raid to be the airdrop, so you can get like the diminish, or get away from the diminishing. And we have 55.72. I'm just gonna screenshot this, I remember. It's 55, it's pretty easy to remember. And the airdrop is coming pretty close, but it's a bit further up than I want it to be. And problem is, if it works the way I want it to, if I die while looting the airdrop, that's also gonna mean I don't get the XP, because you wait for it to, you know. So I have to make sure to not get one-tapped while looting it as well. But usually people have places to be in the beginning of the raid as well, so they aren't going for airdrop the first thing they do. Right? Right? Unless they happen to be close. It's Christmas time. I think I'm just gonna beeline for it and hope no one is watching. Do one propedal. Because I forgot to bring heals. I brought the bleed stopper, but not a heal. Pray for a shiny search skill. Oh, a silent shot to my left. It's fine. It's fine. I love these random. A lot of helmets in this box. See how much skill did we get. Let's take a safe place. Skills. Endurance is already diminishing a little bit. I saw a search here. Okay. It did not work. Well, it's... Oh, maybe... Let's see. Did we get any attention? Okay, so attention we got 6 experience for, and perception for looting that box. But the search is, I guess, based on container, amount of containers or type of container. Oh. I hear someone. Is it in front of me or behind me? Leg meta actually works. He was also... Oh no, he was using a Uzi. Poor guy. Well, my Uzi now upgrades. You see how deadly leg meta is? Doesn't matter what armor he had. Not that I hit the armor, but like... you have a limited amount of health, and if you spam a mag of these things in someone's legs from a close range, they're just dead. I don't know how many hits it needs. Not a lot. Oh, I should have brought my marked room key. We could have gone dorms afterwards, like full on loot round. But this means to get search kill, we want to loot many containers, I guess. Or actually, did we get a lot from looting the guy? We got 1 experience for looting the guy, so maybe killing scavs and looting them is the best for search. Or just looting a bunch of, like, weapon containers or whatever. Drawers, maybe? Oh, maybe that's why I have so high search skill. Because I've been opening a lot of drawers on streets in the beginning of the game. a lot of drawers and like a lot of loot runs where I use loot containers. Wait, did that guy have a hat? I just realized I still don't have a hat. And it's getting cold. Yes, thank you. Okay. Can I use this together with the plague mask? No. Is it the helmet or? Yeah, the plague mask is ruining it. I'm not dropping the plague mask. It's part of me and my rat spirit. Wait. Okay, I'm regenerating stamina, but not very fast. Let's go into the building in custom, or the, what's it called? Gas station. Oh, I see a scav. Long range Kedder. Let's hope it's a player inside. I thought I heard someone, but it could just be a scav. This is kind of where I want to hide. Like stand here or something. Wait for someone to come inside and like just hit them and then run away. Most likely I'll die, but could also hide in this room. It's like this. It's probably not easy, but can also wait in this room. If they're gonna go for a looting session, you know, just wait for them to open the door, go out and stab them. Wait, I have a quest. Oh. What's that? Oh. Little love tap. The sound is so weird. It's like completely quiet. Then I go outside and it's windy. And then completely quiet. Can't hear anyone outside. Oh yeah, by the way, tip for anyone needing money grind tips. These drawers are pretty good. Not drawers, these cash registers. Cash registers in general on every map is pretty good. It's like, usually you can get like 50k in this little spot of raw cash, which you can use for transiting, you can use it for car extract. Usually one cash register or two is enough for the car extract. See here, 68,000 from just these little cash registers. Let's murder someone. Hello there, Arlene Cupcake. How are you doing? How are you doing? I have a cake. I just made some tea, but it's too hot to drink. I just want something sweet. And a cupcake would be perfect. Okay, let's see. Wait, I didn't kill this one. I killed one further away. I think. I killed that one. 160 XP, okay. It's a SKS scav, but who knows, maybe something in your pockets, or are you just glad to see me? No, it's probably just SKS ammo. Yeah. Sometimes you get like 1 XP per bullet they have, or something like that. So SKS scavs gives like a lot more XP than some other ones, so it feels like, oh, it's a good loot inside, because if it gets more than 200 XP, they need to have looted something nice, or have a full backpack. But no, SKS be like 150 XP and have nothing in their pockets, or even don't even have a backpack. I see dead people. And let's crab around. Do we try to knife? Or do we tether someone? Wait, or wait. We need to drop the backpack to be sneakier. Shh. Wait. Your hands are cute. Thank you, thank you. You can see I have the same gun. I'm holding the same gun at the same as I'm using in game for extra immersion. That's a scam, I think. What the? Oh, there's more. Is that a player? I think it is. Can we get a knife in? Who's he shooting at? That sounds like Reshala guards. I almost got him with the knife. Oh, there was two guys fighting each other, and if I would have used the picander there, I would have gotten the kill, but to be honest, imagine if I got the knife there in the head. That could have one-tapped him, maybe? I'm not sure, not sure. I definitely think it's fun, like, to not be too focused on winning and more like having fun in some of the raids. Doing stuff like that, but also it's like the tryhard in me is like, I should have just shot him. That would have been a free kill. It's kind of funny that I just went on instinct. There's like, okay, he should be close enough to fuck him up, and then he just ended up being a second guy just waiting. Where did it even come from? Where did it go? The other guy must have been panicked as well, the one who died, because he probably didn't expect to see someone peek up there at the same time. Oh, we have fucking 7 N40s as well. That's why I died so quick. And I was like point blank, so he couldn't have done a headshot really. But I wasn't close enough for his gun to point to the side. So that's kind of a fun thing you can do. If you walk up too close to someone, they're gonna panic spray, but your gun gets like, depending on how long it is, it's gonna like push to the side. Because you can't shoot things like straight in front of you if you have something, object blocking. Well, we got a leg kill at least, and we figured out as a search skill we don't need to do something else than actually searching a airdrop. That's more for attention skills. Also, I need a few more suggestions maybe for future raids of other kind of derpy things you can do that could be fun. And one thing I haven't tried yet is to pretend to be a player scav in front of other player scavs. You just like wait, you dress as a player scav and you just try to pretend to be them, you know. Haven't done that yet. And hello Money, welcome back. And skål. Actually I got some tea, I don't know, it might be a bit too hot. I'm gonna check. Nah, it's a bit too hot still. I'll wait with the drink. Welcome back. We didn't survive, or extract, or what you call it, we didn't escape. But we got at least into the raid, the one you were here, like, you left right before we started that one. And now we're waiting for the next attempt, which should be not too long. And we did some research as well, and I studied the map a bit more. Not a lot of research, but enough to kind of know where to go next and what to do. But the problem is still learning the AI and how to avoid them. Yeah, 7 minutes. Is it a good time, nighttime? It might actually line up. Yeah, it's pretty good time. Let's kit up again and get ready for the next run. And of course, I think I kind of forgot, but it's kind of nice. If you die in there, you get all your stuff back. So you can keep trying until, well, some of things will get consumed, some of the things won't get consumed, but you kind of can just keep trying as long as you have the key card to go in. But the thing that happened before, when I died before getting into the terminal, that's when I have to get a complete new kit every time, because then, you know, people can loot my shit. You need to wait. Yeah, every attempt I need a card like this, and I can only craft one card at a time, but I can start, like, after I finish this one, I can instantly start the next one. But it's a 5-ish hours craft, so I can only, like, for every 5 hour I can try it, or I can craft like 5 cards while off stream. I think I won't try to escape off stream, I'll wait. So tomorrow I will be working, so I'll craft one before I go to bed tonight. In 5 hours, I guess, I'll go to bed-ish, and then I'll have to go for a lunch together with my cousin tomorrow, and then after that I go to work. So I'll, like, before I go to the dinner, I'll start another craft, or to lunch, and then I go to work, and then I come home, I start another craft, and then I'll have maybe 4 attempts by the time I start stream on the next day, or it would be on Tuesday, I guess. So that's the plan, but yeah. It costs one of these blank RFID cards every time, so maybe I should buy a few more of these. They're not too expensive. Only 400k. The gear I bring in is more expensive, but, you know, this is only part of it. And yeah, and when we were waiting for the next round, I was just kind of derping around. How did terminal run go? We survived for 11 minutes, and I got head eyes by Black Division from pretty far away. But I learned at least the beginning and how to get to the first Black Division group and how to avoid them and where I had to run after. But, you know, I tried to challenge them and it went bad. So next time, for sure, I'll at least get to learn the AI a bit more of the Black Division and maybe use more nades and stuff to be a bit more precursive. Avoid, avoid like re-peeking the same spot twice, because that's what I did. I peeked once, I killed one of the Black Division, then I peeked again, and then I instantly, before I even saw who shot me, got like head eyes, 2 shots through the visor, even on a wrist T. So yeah, I'm gonna be a bit more careful when it comes to like the engaging those guys. Don't need anything else. I kind of have the kit ready here. It's just a few more heals in here and food is here. What else? Oh yeah, the second injector case and a TIG splint. Where did I put it? Injector. Yeah, we can fit in one more SE6. So the stims I use before I get into terminal, I think gets consumed, but maybe not once inside. Also, hello, the Skull Killer. I saw you yesterday, or you saw me yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't know. When I was in... Wait, I don't remember. Was it Alpaca's stream, or was it was someone's stream. It was at some point of time, yeah. It was in one of the streams. It was Pakas? Yeah, it must be Pakas. But good old Paka. Yeah, we have to keep buying bullets and take the scav case here. Look here, we got a big key. No, conference key, negotiation, Pinewood Hotel. I might have to start doing the 95k ruble one instead, because this one, the intelligence folders are pretty quickly going up in price. Because I can run two at the same time, so I'm always doing... Oh, right. Oh no, my screen is fucked again. Okay, I gotta restart the game as well before we get the next attempt in. Is there any bullets I should be crafting that is, you would say, a good bullet for terminal? Feels like the suggestion of using AK, or not AK, M4 kind of ammo, so I can just take the mags from the Black Division would be pretty smart. So maybe crafting... Can you craft M995s? Or is it M855A1s you craft? What is this? Oh, this is the the nut can. You know what? I'll craft one of these in a sec. Maybe I'll do some loot runs with them. Only doing like cheeky loot runs on like streets or anywhere with a lot of industrial loot. There's so much things you can craft on the workbench. I wish they would categorize it a little bit better. Here. M855A1s. Okay, it's not... Well, it's pretty cheap at least. But I guess you can't get M995s unless you farm it yourself. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, and it's also only M855s, so... I craft this M80 A1s pretty often, but they also cost 80 M80s, and like, M80s are also hard to get. You can only buy like 90 or 100 per reset. So, we'll try to mix it up a little bit. Now I'm crafting a bunch of AK-50s for whenever I want to actually be able to craft these. But right now I can only make the chassis or the exterior of it. Okay, here, next card. Get all this stuff back. And then... Yeah, 5 hours and 37 minutes per craft. Bonk. Okay, we try again and need to make sure to have the case with us. How do we do this? We have the stims. We have the ammo, we have the gun, that armor. I guess more nades would be nice. I think the M67s, they're pretty good because you can throw them pretty far and you can make the Black Division like reposition from far away. As long as I don't fuck up with throwing them. I would never fuck up, right? It fits here, good. Okay, it should be good enough. We have heals. Oh, we should replace this one. It still consumes the durability of the heal. Of the AFAC. Ah, fuck. Bit more to drink, I guess. Okay, try again. Shoreline, good time. Yeah, it's 23, it's pretty okay time. No night vision. We're gonna try to play it slow again this time. And going at cycle at 22 or directly before 22 was a bad gamble. Attempt number 2. We're not in yet, but you know, wish me luck. Being able to get in, so I don't have to set up a new kit. But if we do a new kit, I'm gonna go with something M4 or the new... I don't know what the gun is called. I think I have one. The Model 1, yeah. Radiant Weapon Model 1 FA. This one, I have a feeling with 6-round mags, if you can use them, and just kill the Black Divisions, and then when you can loot their, what do you call it, loot their mags and use those instead of repacking. There's also something we're gonna check. Oh yeah, if the door works to open with elite strength, we kind of want to confirm. Even though it should make sense if it works, if it actually says so on the tooltip. We just have to be able to get to that part. that's the trick. Also, I'm wondering if it's like if you peek one of the Black Division, should I do a full body swing? So that it's more likely that it'll shoot me in the thorax where I have protection. Or, because if I do a corner peek with just a lean around the corner, only my head will be visible, and it feels like they have very high accuracy. And if it's only the head you see, then they'll only hit the head and I'm dead. So if I go a full swing, like sure, maybe I'll be a bit more open and exposed, but the AI is probably gonna be like, okay, it's gonna hit anyhow, so rather hope it hits some parts that isn't vital, like arms, legs, and always repair them afterwards. Of course, I'm not gonna do unnecessary peeks this time, but if I would have to choose between corner peeking and just swing peeking, I think I'll do a swing. It's go around the corner. What? Oh. Yeah, this will be the last attempt today on stream at least, so you know, because in 5 hours, well, okay, I'm not gonna promise it will be the last one, but in 5 hours I would have streamed 9 hours, and it's 5.5 hours, so it would be almost 10 hours. So we'll see how hooked I get on whatever I do while I'm waiting, and how close. If I get really close to escaping in this try, maybe I'll wait those 5 hours and just like hype myself up and then do it, you know. But I'm sometimes bad at reading myself and what I want to do, and it's like say something just to try to convince myself that that's the best thing to do, but I don't know if I have the willpower to not play. We'll see, but definitely that would be the last try, because after that I have to go to bed. Gotta wake up. Actually, I might as well look up what time do I have to wake up tomorrow. Between 11 and 14 sometimes. I don't know if they mean that they'll have the meeting sometime between 11 and 14, or if it starts at 11 and it ends at 14. But I'll wake up sometime before 11 and like ask them. I don't even know where we're going exactly. Well, actually, I kind of know. So yeah, well, I'll wake up 11, so I have to go to bed at like 3 a.m. as latest, maybe, if I want to feel awake. Oh, it's beginning. Where do we spawn? Not by the terminal beach. Okay, this is fine. You can go inside one of these sheds and just wait a few minutes. Hopefully it gives heat, or doesn't give me frostbite running in here, because we're close to the terminal, but we're not in the middle of all the chaos. As long as no one runs here for some reason. Like, it's very low chance someone gets here, but there could be someone coming here. If it's a knower, or if it's someone who's just running along the beach and want to take a safe route and just happen to run past me. Okay, it's cool. We'll wait here for, I don't know, at least 5 minutes. What's the time in game? It's a bit past midnight, so we have until 4 AM in-game time. So I think that's around 40 minutes. So that's definitely no need to stress. Good time to drink some tea. I'm just gonna boost the volume to like 50% more than I usually have. Someone's doing the same thing as me. They did an airdrop in the beginning of the raid. Wow. It's very nice. This hut counted as a protection from the frostbite. So I can just lay here. If I lay here. If I just lay here. Would you drink tea with me? Just escape from Tarkov. Skål. Throat is feeling better already, but still can feel like a bit of a strain, whatever it's called, after not drinking for a little bit. I don't know why I notice it's on its way sometimes, but I don't do anything against it until it gets like annoying, and then it's kind of too late to take preemptive precautions. People. I think at exactly 40 minutes, I'll pop AC6 and just run there. Hope for the best. I haven't heard any shots in that direction, so unlikely there's someone there, like in the middle of a fight. It would only be a camper or someone doing the main story quest and, you know, happen to go there because they need to speak to the terminal thing or try to swipe their card. You swipe it. Swiper, no swiping. I have to remember to pick up my backpack as well before I go. That would be goofy if I didn't. Also, let's look at the map one more time. So we have this map. This is where we spawn. We get the key. Remember to get the key in the beginning. Get the armory. Try to cross the road, and this is where we died. So we died like really early on. Then we go up here, somewhere over here. Then after that, I don't know how to get out from this building, but then we get to this place somehow. And then down here, and then of course kill everything on the way. And probably die somewhere, and there's supposed to be a C4 somewhere, and you know, a little bit of everything in the way. 1 minute, and then we go. Okay, you guys want to take a bet again if we get in? How many minutes do you think I'll survive out of 40-ish minutes? Last time we survived for 11 minutes. This time I'm gonna be going a bit faster, progressing a bit faster, which could both lead to an earlier death or a later death because we, you know, progress and have experience now. Stop with SC6. No snipers, please. We have space, so we have to this. We can unequip the weapon. Don't know how much of a shortcut we can take here. I just run diagonally. Diagon alley. We watched Harry Potter at work last night, or when I was at work, but I didn't get a lot of time to actually watch it. I was busy doing work stuff. But at least I got to watch that part, when he throws the flu powder into the bin. And he says the wrong word. Am I running too far? Where's the tower? This is the tower. Definitely came up from a different angle than I expected. This helmet is really disorienting my... Ow, together with it being nighttime.
Ваш пропуск идентифицирован. Проследуйте к пункту.
Gun away. I don't think you need to gun away when you run there. It's more when you do the transit thing. If you equip the weapon, they shoot you. So you want it to be in the inventory for that part. Why it look like this? Because it's nighttime and I have a helmet that blocks a lot of the vision. Wow. Okay, let's heal. I don't know why I picked this up. I could have, technically when you do this, you could transit and send some items with, like, to your stash, and then you can loot some bits of things on your way. I don't know. Very unnecessary when you bring in this heavy kit. The helmet, plus it's a frostbite, that's why it's like blue and stuff. Is the weather condition. Okay, round 2. We got in without dying. Now we're gonna watch the cinematic again after hopefully loading for like 2 minutes and then not meeting another player. Last time we got in solo and it loaded pretty quick, so I'm not too scared if it loads within like 2-3 minutes. It's cool. But yeah, the blue is from Frostbite and the other stuff is the helmet. It blocks out a lot of the view, so you only get like a little square hole to look through. Did I restart the game before I went in? I was planning on doing it, but I don't think I did, so hopefully no crashes or bugs. Or like the cursor being fucked already a little bit. You can see now, this is the helmet. That's why it looks as it looks. You don't have that much vision. Preparing the game, okay. Now, if we would instantly connect to a game, and it would be like loading or syncing with players, then I think we would be in deep shit. But now, preparing game, it just has to not start finding other people, I think, for 2 minutes, and then we're good. Amen. No. Thank you, Bast. Bast in the gut. Do you know what that means? It's a slang. Basa Göten. I don't know. It's not even common Swedish. I think it's just from Gothenburg. But maybe it's somewhere else as well. I'm not actually sure. I'm a little shocked you drink a lot today. It's just because my throat is fucked. Otherwise, I'd probably be bad. But also a lot of loading screens today. But I need I need to be on my top game for these terminal attempts, because, you know, I don't get a lot of attempts per day. Loading objects? Okay, I think we're good. It didn't do any synchronizing with player shenanigans. It's really bad? No, it just started a little bit ago. It's more like that I feel like I'm a bit dry and I might start coughing if I talk for too long, and that's why I drink to like compensate. And it's working. Waiting session start. We're soon in, we're soon in. We're gonna have to watch the cinematic again though, but warning, loud sounds. Incoming. I'm glad they don't force you to wait like 10 minutes. They start a game pretty quickly. It's just that if you queue at the same time, you might get a second guy. Ah!
Досмотр.
Volume down.
Ты куда такой заряженный намылился?
Where do you think you're heading?
Движение не положено.
Oh, thank you, Almighty Tundra.
Тебе на той стороне это не понадобится.
Appreciate it for follow.
Тут запрещенка.
Чемодан на
Did you watch last
спецпроверку.
attempt as well, or did you just come in?
Можно продвигаться дальше.
You know, this is our
Короче,
second
не
attempt.
отставать, четко следовать
First
моим
one we died pretty
указаниям,
early,
если не
so
хочешь
now
стать 200-м.
maybe a bit better.
В своей очереди на отправку придется подождать. Там есть вода вроде бы, так что как-нибудь справишься. Еще одно нарушение,
Лазанья.
опять за ленточкой окажешься. Тут режимная территория на военном положении. Нос свой
Yeah.
рисуй лучше. Короче, мы заходим
That guy
внутрь,
with the
головой не
PKP
вертеть,
or
вопросов не
PKM.
задавать. Четко следовать указаниям, иначе мы с тобой разбираться не
Thick
будем.
armor, and then he's a tier 3 helmet.
Все,
The fuck
конечное. Сиди здесь.
is it? Yeah, this is escaping
Да не
attempt.
дергайся, ты
Number 2.
расслабься.
The thing we can only do 135. Okay, it's beginning. Okay, loot a little bit. CMS, probably don't need. Fusileras, splint. Make some food, eat some. And we need a bleed stopper. Then heal a little bit. Boom. Things are happening. Why is it bombing out there? I don't know. Oh, I know. Next scene. Ratata. I wish you could skip this, but at the same time, I guess it's part of. Otherwise, everyone skip it. Use the same time. It is, bitch. Suka, suka. The scavs are trying to escape. Hoorah! Suka, hoorah, bliat. Okay, what the fight? Fight them, scavs. I like this RPK. This was pretty okay, but the long range was the best one. Here. More mags. Oh, how does this go? Oh, it's never mind. It was this one I used. Full auto in buildings. We're waiting for the next horde. I like our quest done. You're not allowed to kill scavs. Well, fuck that. Yes. We're escaping from Tarkov. Fence won't be in the future. Oh shit. Is that the last one? Or is it 3 waves? No, I think that's all. Imagine all the loot in these guys' pockets. Oh wait, we're supposed to loot the key. Fuck, I forgot. Okay, we can loot the key outside the armory. Where's the armory? Oh, it's here. I think. Oh, imagine if that is... No, here it is. Here it is. Ooh, they're shooting by me. Okay, that's where we have to go. Oh no, it's not the machine gun this time. And I dropped the wrong gun. That's fine. I'm gonna get my own weapon back. You're trying to come in here? Too bad. So is it in the same locker as before? No, it is. Someone else's shit. Same one always. Too bad I don't remember which one. No, not remember. This. My stings. Oh, it's fighting outside. It's so loud in my ears. Some random mags in here. Where's my visor? Here. So much loot, I can't take it all right now. How do we do this? We just keep a few extra mags with us, I guess. And then if we need mates, we can... Oh! Did he shoot me through the window there? Did I scam? Yeah. Okay, so we have to go over to the side. I wonder if we can shoot the Black Division from here. Ooh, yeah, that's, I think, Black Division. Yeah. Be careful. Ooh, stuck. I think that's Black Division. Holy fuck, they're tanky. Oh my god, there's more. Oh, is that a friend? Oh, I think that was a friend. I don't know what's what. This is a really bad spot, I think. Is that Black Division or is that friend? Could have green helmets. Don't know the difference. Friend? That's a Black Division at least. 75 left, that's good. I hope they can't come from the left. Oh, I think he's friendly, but he wasn't shooting me there. Can I confirm that somehow? Oh, nice. The nade got in. There's more in the bushes. He said they got me, but he didn't die. Is he still pushing? Oh! He was there. In the bush again. Okay, we kill a few, Drum legs are starting to run out. These are... Oh my god. Return redeems! Oh, bushes. Oh, it's just a scout. Okay. Is there any good weapon I can take? M4 here. So you're not supposed to loot them anymore, I think. For the key cards.
Time to die.
And then so I think we can go over the road now. Don't get the armor if you want to be... Oh, that's about red. Wait, was it over there? This way? It's supposed to go? No, it's supposed to over there. This is where they spawned. Where the explosion was. Imagine getting hit by a mortar. Where's the entrance? Is this the entrance? Oh, wait. Wait, there's HP bullets in this? The fuck? Oh!
Cheese.
Cheese! Not the cheese!
Cheese.
Oh, there's two of them. And I'm out of nades. I can't make them reposition. You know what? Gonna go back and grab the nades I had. I left in the locker. Oh my god! They're chasing me! Can't hear if they're moving towards me or not, and I'm stuck in this corner. Okay, we're a bit loose. We can't fix the arm yet, but okay, they're somewhere outside at least. I think I'm gonna go stand up and go to the bus and get a better angle. These windows I don't like. Oh, he's in the opening. He's not there anymore. Fuck. He just peeked out when I was running away. And then fell back. Ooh, that's scary. I think I got that guy. Is that both? Nope. Goodness, two angles. Oh my god, there's one there. Wait, I have nades, I just haven't put it in my rig. Okay, we can maybe do this. 2 of them. I think it was the third. Oh. Okay, there's one more. What mag and what ammo is this? 10 HP, nope. Nope. To get a bit more good ammo in this. This one is 30 at least. Right. Got him. Oh no, the scavs are catching up. I think I cleared the room. Okay, in here somewhere. It's supposed to be a key card. Look at all this food. How's my armor looking like? Can you fucking not? Do I use their armor at some point if I get too much damage on mine? Is that too heavy to use? Nice extra steams. Very good ammo if I would using that caliber. That's good to know. If you're using the big MDRs and stuff, I could get ammo on these guys. Packs of mags. You can swap plates, that's what I do. Oh yeah. If I start running out of HP on the plates. 64 is pretty okay still. Search my arm as well. Wait, this is wrong. MCX, I don't want to mix that up with the M4. It seems to be a lot more MCXs than the other shit. Okay, is it upstairs or is it in... Where can I find the key card? In one of these, maybe? This is the normal M box. God damn it. Shuffle. Downstairs. Ah, shit. Come to the room to the right. This is probably the wrong way. Let's put some scavs past it. It's like inside this building I go down? Or is it I have to go out to a different entrance? Small box? Oh shit. Wait. So it's downstairs? Oh, I thought you meant the basement, but it's this one maybe. This one. Oh yeah, there is. Oh, it's a grenade launcher. Good name. Cool, cool. We keep it in the pocket. We can search our arm, maybe. Fix that up. I have a few full mags with okay ammo. M4 we swap to when we're really low on everything. Swap scopes over there. When we're completely out of the backup ammo as well. Bring something. Took a lot of stims there. No more mags. We dropped the drum mags. Okay, so now I have to look at the map again. We are here, so we have to run all the way back and then out to this place. I kind of know where that is. Straight over there, and then to the right, I guess, where I ran the first time and it was wrong. Actually glad it's just not infinite spawning of waves of mobs here. It seems to be like a limit, and they're stuck over there. Otherwise, I'd be so stressed if I constantly had to fight scavs while also... Alright. I don't know when they're gonna start appearing. Let's look at the map again. Should have to my second screen. So we're past army. Army's here. So then to the right, and then straight, and then to the left after that. And there should be Black Division at the end of it, maybe. I see a lot of dead scavs that I didn't kill. So a little vibe check. Okay, is this right? I'm supposed to go somewhere to the right here. This should supposed to be the key card door. Oh, saw someone running. Okay, that's a division, I think. Oh, bachki. Someone shoot me from behind now. Stop it. I need to save my bullets. There's one more coming here. Thought I saw someone straight down. There's more coming from behind. Fuck, did he hide again? Can I use the scavs as bait to lure them out? The fact that they have night vision makes it seem like they are Black Division for a split second. Fuck. Don't you fuck up my armor. Oh, I saw. Wait, did Scav kill? Is that man 2 down? Or something like that. Oh my fucking god. No, they pushed me. The Scavs, man. The Scavs fuck me up. Okay. This corridor. I think I just have to nade and rush while they're repositioning and not get fucked by Scavs like from behind. It wasn't the Scav that killed me, but you know, it made me look back. And then when I was looking back, I got shot and I just didn't have time to figure out where it was safe to run. Yeah, okay. We made progress, definitely a lot more progress from killing 1 Black Division to clearing the first 2 packs and getting to the 3rd out of 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 or 8. Progress, but yeah. When you don't know the layout, it gets a lot scarier because I don't know where it's safe and where it's not safe. But I think I'm just gonna keep doing it as this. And if I get hard stuck, maybe I'll look up like more info about cheesy strats or like safe spots. But yeah, we did a pretty okay job. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I killed a bunch of things that I wasn't sure if they're Black Division or not. But yeah, I think all the things I killed was good to kill. No one was friendly, only scavs and Black Division, it seems. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 Black Division from 1. That's 1000% increase. Okay, that's enough terminal for today. We're gonna keep playing, of course. I'm not ending stream. I'm just... I feel empty. I feel depleted. But it's also really fun to do this. Like, I appreciate the help, definitely, because otherwise I'd be even more lost and it would be maybe more stressful. But now if I get stuck, I can at least ask a little bit of help. And then I just gotta keep trying. So next time will be on Tuesday, I think. Well, I'll stack up cards for the rest, and then I'll work night shift Monday. So we'll have hopefully 4 attempts for Tuesday. And yeah, Let's take a drink. Skål. But now we're gonna work on Shooterborn instead. Shooterborn and some boring, annoying quest that I need for Kappa. Grenades. I really hope none of the Black Division throws grenades. If they're as good as shooting or throwing grenades as they are at shooting, that's gonna be a quick rip. Okay, let's start the music again. I need something to fill the void. But I noticed the nades was really nice though. I'm gonna bring maybe less food and stuff, because you can find food in there. I only need like this kinda like 1 MRE. No, I don't even need that. I just need enough to survive the time into the place. There's so much food in there. I noticed a lot of spots of loose loot and everything. Wait, now the plate is fine. Maybe, oh, because I took damage to the plate before I entered a terminal. Needs substitution, it's a good plate, yeah. And the M67s, they kind of bug out a lot of the AI. I don't know if you can replicate it, but they have like their script, I think, for avoiding nades is based on normal nade time duration. So sometimes I notice when you throw these nades with a 5-second fuse time, they'll run away and then they'll run back to the spot where the nade is because they're like panicking for some reason, and you keep on running, and then they're like, oh, it's safe now, and they run back and, you know, they explode. Maybe impact nades. That's would be pretty good. You know, yeah, the nades for making a reposition is good, but maybe impact nade to kill the Black Division is even better. At least if I'm doing like in that corridor, it would have been nice to be able to throw nades around where he was standing and shooting at me, and then, you know, if I hit, they die and I don't have to clear them. If I repositions, I can at least get closer to not have the scavs in my ass. I was hoping that they would aggro the scavs and shoot them instead, and like give me a second to react and counter shoot them. But instead the scavs made me turn, and it backfired. Okay, what we do? My stash is so full, but I don't want to waste this kit in a normal raid. Just put it here. Put this here. If I take off, I mean, I can use this rig or Shooterborn. If I just get more rep with ref, I could get more thick cases, but I don't really have the currency to like... Well, I could pay up and maybe get one more, but I think it's better to wait until I get enough arena dailies done. Actually, I forgot to check. Did anyone check how long time it was? Did I survive longer than 11 minutes this time? I forgot to read. Five. Oh, we're full on tier 5s. But we do need to buy more tier 6. That's the main thing I buy with my RAM. Just get some tier 6 plates, slap it on most armors, at least in the front plate. Saved my ass so many times having a tier 6. Many times I die to headshots anyhow, but those times you get sprayed in chest, you don't really notice if you have tier 6 until the durability is gone. Contact 6. I wonder, does the kills you get inside that area count towards your KD and your total kills, or does it not show up? Wait, it has... Huh? It says here I have a 43% survival rate, but on my PMC it's 47 and my scav is 66. I don't know how it is lower in this stat than it is on the PMC stat. Weird. Maybe I died more than I know. I died in spirit. I think we have a scav case. I think the scav case is the reason why I have full inventory. Gotta do a little cleansing, stash cleansing, and maybe selling some stuff as well, just to get a bit of cash up. Is that there? 3 plate. We got a Vulcan face shield and some other 2 Shyskas. It's pretty good, but what? The moonshine is so cheap. 130k. Isn't that like the vendor price? Oh yeah, fence. Is there anything cool at fence? Oh yes, 700k for a card. A 2 duration or durability. No front plates, some backpacks. I usually never really buy anything at fence. But there might be some good finds at some point, but right now it feels kind of a scam. 221. Yeah, it's a scam. Scam, fence, scam. Let's start with ammo. We bought a bit too much of the SP7, I think. I don't think I would be leg metaing that much if we sell it back. I think one thing I have to improve is inventory management for that run. I was like struggling and I dropped both my drum mags. I looted a bunch of extra mags, but they're all using shit ammo. So it's likely that some of the Black Division I shot with like hollow points or SP or whatever it was. And that is pretty bad with how protected they are. Unless they hit the head eyes, it's like nothing happens. So a bit more ammo, and I think I'll bring less mags, maybe a different rig. I think maybe instead of using that rig, bring the one you can get from... What's that one called? From Peacekeeper. The Osprey? Yeah, the Osprey. The Osprey, because it has one drum mag slot, but has a lot of space for normal stuff. And then I guess you keep your armor on, your armor and your helmet, but not the visor. But if you have an armored rig, does it take off your armor rig, or do you get to keep that one on so you don't have to manage a rig from the locker? That could actually be good to know, like if it's armored rigs also get put in there or not. But then at least if they put in the armored rig, everything's gonna be the same inventory management that it was before, I guess. Oh, okay, I have to test that as well. Next time you do an armored rig instead of a... whatever this is. This is pretty good still, but it's a bit more messy, I guess, if you're using an armored rig and you want to swap out a plate and you have to drop it. If you get into a fight and have to reload or anything, you can't, because you don't have your rig equipped. So there's some ups and some downs. Why do I have so many of these? I like them, but they're taking a lot of space. I mean, here. Oh, yeah, no, you can't have more than 2 equipped. Okay, how do we solve this? I don't know. Oh, the cultist circle is already... No, it was a 6-hour, but this is not this is not quest items I need. The fuck? Well, we can sacrifice those 2 and Vector, AK-12, and back grip. How much do we get? 6 hour. Okay, next time. Sure. I have to kill the goons, preferably, if I want to do one of the side quests. Okay, I think I know what to need to do. Dump barter stuff into boxes. A little bit of space. Some of these I should sell. This is... Is Iridium worth anything anymore? Like, or worth more than the vendor value, I mean. Because it is a lot of vendor value, so I'm not sure if I should vendor it or if I should sell it. I assume this Shyss guy isn't used for anything, right? Or it's no barter. Maybe there's a quest, but I'll find them so often, at least find more. I think it's because we have a lot of headsets and helmets. It's taking a lot of space, is this area. I should sell all my use, the grand use, because I don't need it anymore, but someone who's leveling crafting skill wants it probably. So let's search for all the grande. Then, is there any other food I should probably sell? I have an overflow of herring and squash. It's flooded with herrings. $33k. They were like 60k when I was buying a few, leveling the last like 5 levels. Squash, oh god, it's low. I should have sold it earlier. All the food in general, at least. I guess because people are looting food places a bit more often to get the salads, a bit of extra cash, so people end up finding more use of the other food items and keep them as well, but they don't sell as well. Or that it's a overflooding market. We should probably sort this one box a bit better. This is kinda me dumping in stuff in here every now and then. It's like, somewhere in this, I need to put these things. Altins, some docs cases. Maybe I should sell a few. I found a couple, and I got like 3 of them from my cultist circle. Best items, some random armbands. So many Altins. Maybe I should use Altin more often. It's not too far away from me doing a quest where I can buy them, I think. I don't know if I can buy them or if it's a barter, but access more Altins. Face shields at least can barter for, I'm pretty sure. And these contacts 6 attachments, are they worth? No. Because now you need to use expensive helmet and people don't want to use that. Unless you find one in raid. Slow and steadily it's getting better. Still a bit of a mess, but it could be worse. Stims. I didn't really need a lot of painkillers last time. I think I don't need the ibuprofen. Just having maybe a morphine or 2 and some propitals should be good enough, right? I can't jinx it, right? It's getting cleaner now. I approve of having a bit of space to work with. Still some weapon attachments I should probably be selling. And some scopes. I don't think I really use the tangos much. Tango, can I search for? Sig Sour. Can I search for Sig? I only have 2 of them, but I should sell them. Oh, actually, that's the scope. It's a Tango. It's spelled differently. Tang 06. Is it a... It's also Sigmar. Okay, it's probably the only ones I have, unless they're equipped on a weapon. I prefer other scopes. Here's one more. They spawn on spear weapons, I guess, when you find them, usually in marked rooms and stuff. And I guess it kind of fit for that gun, but I prefer either Voodoo or Razor. But it is pretty sweet, like when you go like 0 to hero and you find a spear, if you're doing labs 0 to hero, you can like slap it on and then you use that scope, and it's so much better than not having a scope. It is that when I get to choose, I get picky. We had 15 million when we started trying to escape. We're now at 11 million, but we also haven't sold anything that we farmed in the time. Or from the scaverns we've been doing. And to be honest, you don't really get anything money-wise from doing... All you do is spend and wait. And if you get your stuff back, then you don't lose as much. But if you die like I did before entering, then you have to kind of pay for a new kit. I think I do like over 1 million per kit. 136 plate is on average 400k if you pay with RAM. And then you use 2 of those, so just 2 tier 6 plates is equivalent of 800,000. Then the body armor is 100 to 300 that you put the plates inside. Then you have side plates, which could be tier 6 side plates. Then you get a helmet, which is probably 100 to 200k. And then the weapon and all the bullets, it adds up really quick if you count every single part of the kit. But I'm just gonna go super kitted now. We're doing the shootborn. Let's actually check. I haven't really made a list yet of what I'm missing, but I've pinned some of the annoying quests. So shootborn, we're 80% actually done, so 3 kills reserve, 3 kills lighthouse, 2 kills in ground 0. What we could do is to go on Lighthouse. I have to turn in this journal as well. We'll do a loot run on Lighthouse where we bring a bolt action and try to hit someone who's looting the Christmas tree. Let's ruin Christmas with the AXMC. So it'll also give me a lot of space because the AXMC takes a lot of space. We're going for no ergo build long range scope. A lot of people don't like the Tango, but I kind of like it. Oh wait, it doesn't let me build. Barret, didn't get enhanced, unlucky. Tier 5, wait, tier 6 side plates, yoink. I'll save those for later. And use the tier 5s I have. strike. Gonna need to bring a little UX Pro to not freeze to death. And we'll do a big loot backpack. Oh shit, this is the one. Is Beastie here? I don't know. This one is usually in this one. I should probably do something about that. All these helmets. Oh, I should run a Vulcan maybe. Maybe I'll try to run the Vulcan next time. They're pretty tanky and they're a lot better vision than the Altin. And I think I can have 2 or 3 Vulcans, and I can also get the face shield somewhere. Kiver? No, here, Vulcan. The Kiver and the Vulcan looks really alike, but this is tier 3 and this is tier 4. It's not the insane difference, but the durability is almost double. And tier 4 makes a big difference on face protection. Most bullets will fuck tier 3, but not tier 4. Blades are kind of low durability. AXMC has top loaded with a bit of AP. Some Lapua. So that kind of fucks. One shot in the thorax with the Lapua AP and they're dead, even if they have tier 6 armor. But you have to hit as well. That's the downside. Last time I went in, I fucked up and I just whiffed the shot pretty hard. And I think I hit him like in the arms and stuff, and then in the hit I actually hit in thorax. I already used all the top loaded bullets. The greed got me. I need my dongle. DTSP. And then let's bring a flare as well. And we can shoot this and maybe loot it after we're done looting the Lightkeeper Island, if we're greedy. Then we'll bring empty docks case. And where's that sick case? Here, MISC. Conference room, bedroom key, radar key. Should be good enough. And let's bring maybe a pistol. Nah, we're fine. If we don't kill them with the bolt action, we don't deserve to kill them. We don't deserve. Okay, this is a lot of looting space, decent armor. We can do a bit of shooterborn, but we're gonna... This one run, we focus on looting, and shooterborn will come seconds. We don't need this many stims, we're gonna drop stims over there, I think. We might need a mule. If we don't find one. This should be good enough. Okay. Oh yeah, do we have the quest? Quest item? Yeah. Sure, we'll have to go to the Lightkeeper. So the first thing we do, we try to get to Lightkeeper. And if we stay alive until then, we'd start looting after, and then, oh well, we could snipe a little bit after. It's usually my priority list when going to Lightkeeper Island is loot the marked room, then go to Lightkeeper and turn in quest if I have any quests, or get a new quest, and then loot everything else. But instead of looting everything else, I'll do scoping around and trying to find. Actually, oh wait, I just realized we need a bipod for this. It's actually a decent spot where you can use a bipod. Oh shit! My game's not responding. I think I have to restart my game. it's a bit laggy. Let's do that. Like, let's put the bipod on the gun and then also restart the game. I also need to make a sandwich or something, a little snack, because I'm getting a bit hungry. A little snack. It is time for restart. Yep. The game. Oh, you know what? It even crashed on me. It didn't even let me restart. It just got too much memory leak or something. This was a screenshot, by the way, from before, when I got 121 kilograms out of a raid. I'll show you, if I want to do more looting, I'll show you this loot route as well. It's kind of boring, to be honest, but it is nice to know, I guess. It's if you go to woods and go to the train depot, there's a lot of good loot there. And you're relatively safe, depending on when you go there. There's two spawns of where the BTR usually starts. It's close to the depot and then close to outskirts. And then there's two spots it goes to first, and you have to like preferably camp one of those two spots and wait for the BTR to arrive. And then you go in there first and you drive to the depot, and then there's no way anyone else is there. But it's a 50-50 if you actually get the the BTR spawning close to you. And there might be a chance where it doesn't even spawn at all, so that's like a dud. But then you wait a little bit, usually 5 minutes if you're lucky. Then the BTR spawns, you go in it, you drive to the train depot, and then you can either just let it drive away, or you can make the driver go to the old lumber camp. And when it's at the old lumber camp, the next destination is the train station, so it will come back. So there's a risk that there might be a player coming back with it, but if it doesn't come back instantly, that means you can use the BTR to either leave, or you can use the send items to stash to loot even more things, depending on what you prefer. Wait, so how did I put... is it a KR2? No. It's supposed to be Harris. There you go. That is a good bipod spot on top of the lighthouse, where I usually scope towards the rogue area. And we're gonna try to get another 600 plus meter kill. 600. It's gonna be a bit dark though, so I don't plan or think there's gonna be too much people like easily spotted, but it might be that people think they're safe because it's about to be nighttime, so they'll go like to the beach and shit and do whatever planting they have to do for quests. So, question to everyone here who's maybe still here for the terminal raids. Have anyone actually managed to escape here? Or is everyone here either attempting or not attempting but still want to watch? Because I don't think I know anyone yet that has escaped, and was it like a week ago they announced that around 500 people had escaped? I assume that includes both PvE and PvP, but yeah, I wanna know the number now, like how rapidly it's increasing, or if it's still like very slow and not that many people are escaping. Because of how much people started playing and new people, and the population is being pretty healthy, there's still a lot of giga try-hard shads, so people played thousands of hours. So it feels like, how many of them actually bother escaping, or are they focusing on other stuff like prestiging? Because you can do both, but you know, maybe they're focusing on getting the levels and shit for prestige, and then they escape later on. I wonder, actually, I think for next run, I'm gonna bring, I'm not gonna bring the AK or the DL. I think I'm gonna run a M4 variant or that ammo type, because those can use the 60 round mags, and it's a lot easier to manage 60 round mags in big rigs than the 2x2 size mags. Alright, I was gonna make a sandwich. Okay, real quick, before the raid starts, be right back. Oh, perfect timing. I'm almost done eating my last piece of the sandwich and the raid starts. Perfect, perfect. Not a perfect spawn, but it'll do, it'll do. Maybe we can get a kill if we're lucky. I'm sorry for speaking with food in my mouth. I'm soon done. Anyway, let's do like this. We can cheese for a little bit. Got a decent spot and like see if someone comes around the corner. So we are planning on getting a bit of shooter born as well. It's a bit of a bad spot though, but it's fine. Kind of wasting the SC6 a little bit. But as long as someone shows up, it's all worth it. I guess not, we're running. Hoping for the best. Now, pew! I shot out of nowhere. Because I'm like a beacon with this backpack. I like bacon. It feels like people are gonna be up on the mountain on the other side rather than over here. Unless they spawned here and you stayed put. Up this mountain? No. Over there? Oh shit. I made a ouchy sound. Spooky. Nighttime. Soon starting. Anyone looting the tree? No. Oh, here we go. Oh, did you see that? I hope that was a headshot. Because that would have been... I think it was a player. The gunling. Not entirely sure, but... that would have been one shooter born then. But the bullet, if it hit the thorax, it would have killed him as well. So that's why I'm not sure if it's a headshot or not. I thought I heard something to my left. With Legion stamina inside here. Let's say I saw. That's the moment when you do Clip. And it's probably too late, but maybe. Maybe it will show up. I'll watch it later, but otherwise you can edit the clips a little bit and then go back in time. I just don't know how to do it on the spot. But also having to run into this place. A bit too scary. Let's hope no one else is here, so I get to free loot the whole area. Usually you can see if the door is open at the end. Someone, like then it's 100% someone has been here. Because it's always spawned close. And before it was a bug, when the cultist or Sriracha and the guards were like walking around randomly, and then the door could be open. But that was a bug, so now it should be fixed. So it is open. Fuck, someone else is here. So someone is maybe yoinking my loot, or they're just talking to Lightkeeper and running back. Oh, he's yoinking the loot. I see him inside. Well, well, well. Ooh. Bleak.
Hello.
Does he have... Yeah, he has marking. Okay. Then just go to turn in our quest first. Or actually, do we do that? I don't know. We're kind of safe in here. It's only if we want to do some sniping. Speaking of, we were at 80%, now we're at 82. Yeah, we got a shooter born. Nice! We got a tap, baby. Progress on the boring quest. Let's check the upper part, actually. Some of the, what do you call it? High value spots. Because now, when we're competing with loot, and he has a Santa backpack, he's also here to loot a little bit. We got priorities to make. So at least make some money out of this trip. Money, cash, swag. It's not really the high value item area either, but the drawers, man. The drawers are sometimes good on this map. You get like shoreline keys that sometimes are expensive. The clip is just after. Ah, shit. I'll have to see if I can change the time a little bit. Look, I'm carrying so much stuff and I'm still not overweight. Well, now I am, with the cord being the last thing. Safe key. I'm on phone, so no, I think it has to be me who does the change of the clip, unless someone manually goes back and clip a specific part, but that's a bit tedious. Some PPs. Can't sell them anymore to players. I don't know if it's really worth, but it's okay. Will you loot upstairs? Oh yeah.
Did you find some capacitors or wires? Capacitors or wires?
Yes.
Holy shit! I appreciate it, man.
No props, no
Thanks
props. I don't think I found a capacitor actually, but I usually don't loot those, I wouldn't have them anyhow. Oh, some euros. To be honest, like this island has decent loot and a lot of it, but I'm starting to feel like it's more like condensed high value stuff at the train depot. So I might make that my go-to spot if I just want to farm a bit of cash. It's a bit more chill. Well, this is also chill. I don't know. It's hard to compete in the chillness. Because when you get here, like getting to the Lightkeeper Island is kind of stressful, and getting off is somewhat stressful. But getting to the depot is kind of chill, but it's like a bit of RNG. You have to be patient instead. But if you want to chill, then and being patient, it kind of goes hand in hand. I thought I said PS, but it's... or BS, but it's PS. Pissy. Pretty sure he didn't loot all the containers. He probably went for value spots or computers that he was maybe... because he needed capacitors and shit, so... maybe he went all PCs and then went downstairs again. Oh yes, cake tape. I had it on my wish list, but I actually don't need it anymore, so I should probably remove it from the wish list. TG apartment, that's also... I think that's one that's like 100 and something K. 120k, unless it's the other Terraguk building key. Yeah, he went here, he looted, I assume, yeah, the computer. Doesn't really... well, okay, this shit, but maybe he doesn't look at loose loot. Oh, wait, there's BP. It's only 8 of them, but still BP. 8 BP is enough to kill 8 men. And half a polar bear. Alusplint, not bad, but I was hoping for some injectors here. Very empty. Oh, but we found a Bitcoin. Bitconnect. Very nice. It's okay loot this time. 1 Bitcoin is quite enough. If I wanna save for that bigger pocket size, then that's 15 Bitcoins I need, and I think I have 5 of them now. So many Bitcoins you have to farm. How are you doing, gamer? Doing good, doing good. We failed 2 times after 2 attempts I could do, but kind of to be expected. Made a lot of improvements on the first run. First run I died after killing 1 Black Division guy. Second run I killed 11 of them, and I died mainly because I was pushed by a scav from behind and was gonna turn around to shoot him, and then while I was turned around, the Black Division guy pushed me and I didn't really know where to run. And, you know, they shoot very quick, so I died very quick. So, but it's actually exciting, but it's not like super stressful exciting where my heart rate goes crazy. Maybe if I get further up, it's gonna be like that, but so far, it's just like a fun experience. I wish I could do it a bit more often, but I'm really, really glad that you can pre-craft more tries. So now I can, from now on, craft until Tuesday as many as I can, and then just do like 4 runs, 5 runs maybe, back to back next stream. So that's like a nice, happy surprise. I thought it was, you can only craft 1 and you have to wait 5 hours after the most recent run. This is a great, great success. Now we just have to keep spamming the cards, farm a little of cash so we can sustain crafting them. It's only 500k per or 400k. And then, you know, have a few kits ready. If I die with the kit before I get in, we need to bring a new kit. So I'm gonna clean up my stash a little bit and do a little maintenance. and farm a bit off stream maybe while I'm crafting new cards.
Говори, раз пришел.
But today we're also doing Shooter Barn. Wait.
Отлично.
Here's the quest. It is done.
Отлично.
I don't know what is done, but not getting the quest reward, I guess. Some parts to improve on, but yeah.
Никаких возвратов, если что.
A few things to try as well. The difference between an armored rig and a normal rig. Okay, what is this?
Тарков только начал.
Heard about the BTR driver. Will this give me minus rep? I hope it doesn't.
Большинство никогда не... Я пока еще здесь.
Bye bye. Like, so your rig gets put in a armor locker, but your body armor doesn't. So I'm wondering if you have a armored rig, if it puts it in. Because it takes out everything that's in the rig and puts it in a weird spot. So you have to like do inventory management, and I think one of the things I failed a bit on was the correct inventory management. So I'm hoping I fix that for next run, and using armored rig might fix that issue with the initial armor or initial shit. Wait, oh, you got an MB for this. Damn, don't want to lose that. Okay, so this is why we brought the bipod. You can stand up here, either have bipod in this direction and like look around, or we can prone down over here, and then the bipod doesn't matter too much. It like saves maybe a bit of armor strength, but when you're prone it's kind of fine. These Christmas lights are a bit in the way though. I don't like that they put them here, but maybe I get better cover as well. Any more snipers? Could technically shoot the guy who's in here as well if he is still looting and he runs out of the safe area. Feels a bit like a douche move, but at the same time, Shooterborn is what I need. It's more like I'll find a scav. Player scav or something. I can get a good bipod angle. It's kind of against this wooden thing, not the actual wall, but this wooden crate thing. Okay, we can maybe find someone about to enter the building, or do you think I could hit a shot? Is there any rogue in vision? There's one rogue there. Is that oh, he's behind the machine, or like there's a metal plate thing in the way. But I saw like a rogue walking from right to left here. Any sniperoni? Pepperoni? Shooting on that range is gonna be very inaccurate, I think, with this gun. Even like this is one of the better guns for long range, it's still not gonna be super accurate. More likely that if I did this during daytime, I might spot a sniper. Wait, is that the guy? Or is that just part of Leaf? That is... No, it's just a weird bug texture. Is he out yet? Best time would be like during daytime, and then you get a spawn over here, so you can instantly run up the bridge and hopefully get in cover before they spot you. Then you go up here and snipe at people who's like early game sniping over in this mountain. I don't think this far into the game people are still here in the snow. Unless they're questing and running from position A to B. I wonder if that's his head actually, if I see that thing. And shoot straight at it, like this, and a bit up. If I shoot straight, what happens then? Nothing, I don't see it moving. I don't know if that's actually just a shadow or if it's a real... It's a real man. And we're out of arm stamina. So the bipod helps, but it doesn't make it infinite. You still have to regen stamina every now and then while standing. Yeah, it's getting too dark to see now, at least on that distance. Let's look at a closer target. Still a Christmas tree here, I can see the top of it, and there's loot nearby it, but I don't know if I'm brave enough to go there myself right now. Maybe in the last few minutes of the raid. I think the Christmas guy is gone. I haven't seen him in a while. Times 17 minutes. I doubt there's gonna be anyone anywhere. Let's keep looting a little bit. Maybe the guy missed a few spots and then we go home. We got what we came for. We got 1 kill and we turn in the Lightkeeper quest. So in 10 hours I can take the next part. Not that it's really worth doing Lightkeeper quests right now, because they bugged out all the rewards and the stuff you unlock from doing the quests doesn't work to learn. So you get nothing more than the XP and progress, I guess, towards the end. Which isn't even the real ending now, so it's not even important to get the last quest, especially that you don't get the unlocks. But well, oh well. It could be worse. It could be that the island was still bugged and you almost die every time you try to enter the island. The guards is hiding around random spots. Missed this one. Maybe he didn't check the pier area here. Yes. Wait, did I get a follow-up for the BTR quest? Simple side job. No, this is... Get out like give us cargo kit, remove military hospital and reserve. Stash the cargo at the scav house and woods. Get decent rewards on this, but... I don't know. It's a BTR related quest, I think. Or because I did the BTR quest, I unlocked it. BTR. It's in the game. One thing I've been wondering, when it comes to scoping in and the overswing, if you have elite skill, does the weight of the weapon matter still? Even though you have elite skill, or does it like bypass the weight and just goes for the ergo stat? Most likely not, because that would be pretty OP. But I never actually looked it up, so we don't know. Until we know. We're gonna need more logs, I think, for doing more like, or not like, terminal stuff. I think Vogue 25s could be pretty good at getting rid of some of the Black Division. So I think I'm gonna save all the ones I find now and use it for terminal only until I manage to escape. Because I finished Grenadier and all other grenade. Even the quest to kill 35 targets with grenades I finished as well. So the Vogue 25s are like, I don't need them for other stuff. Might as well use them where it's like, where I'm struggling. The only downside is that if I fail with the Vogue 25, I could end the run right there. Because it's hard to recover from a failed grenade throw of the Vogue 25. Okay, one of the spots I almost always forget is behind this shed, this little box, and on top of that thing. Ooh, and parts, that's pretty good, pretty good. Is there any other spot here? Like, now as I'm playing woods, I'm like, are there valuable spawns inside the bushes? Where are they? Where are you hiding? Oh, there's something here. SP6? Oh, there's ammo spawns inside these. All these broken or boxes, or empty boxes. Oh, he didn't loot this either. Maybe he just went for the marked room. Or he maybe found something good and didn't want to like risk it. And checked a few other places and then left early. Or he's a smart man and he closes the door after himself to confuse me. Make me waste more time. Or maybe you just didn't have space for some of the stuff and you left it. I can only speculate. He sounded a bit Finnish though, when he spoke. Maybe it's just my mind, and there's a lot of Finnish people playing this game, but he sounded a bit hixy-caxy. Oh, he missed some rubles. Okay, 12,000 rubles for me. Oh, and a morphine. He did open the locked rooms. Did he shake all the spots? I don't think he shook the cabinets. Deagle, worth a little bit more. Oh, I think actually he did loot this. I don't think that one is closed that way. Or open that way. I'm gonna check anyhow, just because. Why not? Okay, I guess we go out. It's around 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes and 5 seconds. We just run. Well, we can snipe a little bit more, but I'm pretty sure the guy left already. Don't feel like he's gonna be a camper. Yes, we can just walk out. Walk away. Actually, this one room I want to check first. I'm not sure if that guy checked. But it's easy to miss some of the loot on. I think it's the one... Oh yeah, he didn't even check this area. On his table, in his shelves. Can find some stuff. There's nothing in this room though. Maybe just close the door. Like I mentioned, it's exactly empty. If the PC... It's not even a PC here, okay. How did you know? It was shit loot in here. Duffel bag at least, and a med bag. Imagine if it's Saladix now. Oh, a raven. That's so raven. Oh yeah, we needed more search skill as well, so doing this is pretty good. I'm gonna guess we got on like 6 something XP in search. 5.6, and then 6 attention, 5 perception. Bit of endurance, but not that much. We were kind of overweight most of the trade. Same thing here, there's a valuable spawn there and on the floor. Easier to miss. This party has been looting, right? Oh, we have to drink as well. Guess we chug this whole thing. Is blue tape still worth? It kind of dropped, but it spikes up every now and then, like over 20k. But it's definitely not like 40, 50k as it was before. Relatively early wipe. Cola. Yes. For me, thank you. Nothing in the box. There's like 3 containers left and then we're done. We're pretty much full inventory. Fairly certain he looted these things on his way out. Or on his way in, to be honest. Depending on priorities. Greed is good, greed is good. Well, pretty decent haul, but nothing insane this time. I think we got kinda a bit more than half of the loot, but still he went for some of the more valuable rooms first, so if there was a jackpot item, it's likely he got it, but we got 1 Bitcoin. So to be honest, we got a yak point as well, or jackpot. Should probably equip the helmet for the last part. The frostbite hits instantly when you take off the helmet almost. So cold. It's turning blue. But if we get hit in the head, maybe we survive. That's a little upside. I wonder if it's worth doing this. Like, it feels like if I want to do shooter-born, this is a really slow way to do it. So maybe I'll do the other 2 maps first. Wherever. I think a DVL is better for Ground Zero, but for what is it? Lighthouse and for Reserve, the AXMC could be pretty good still. It's just that I hate sniping and then like everyone's being in a bunker or something, so you can't find anyone and you just end up laying down for the whole game looking for people, and then you get caught yourself instead when you stand up and someone else snipes you. At least if you're in Dome. Dome is like such an obvious place to be nowadays, so, and there's easy to access to good scope. Okay, we are out. Nice, nice. 1 quest done and 1 kill. I think it's 8 kills total left. And then shooter-born is done. And then after that, it's the guide, I guess. That would be an annoying one. Doing fucking... The guide will probably take decent kit and just... Actually, does anyone know, if you transit, it counts like a survivor, right? If you transit from 3 maps, chain it, and then you extract, and then all those maps in that chain should be counted as extract, right? Or survive and extract. Transit works for guide. Nice. Nice. Then maybe I'll do some transiting. Try to get some XP from it as well on the run. But I think what I'll do is I'll start with a labs run and then just go into like customs maybe, and then from customs transit to reserve, and then just instantly extract from reserve, because then with all the previous XP you get, I'm pretty sure you can instantly extract and get a survive. If you know, if you spend the time in another map, you can instantly extract from the second map without getting a run through. As long as you, within the first map, get enough XP to hit the threshold of not getting a run through. Maybe I should try that. Maybe not right now, but maybe I'll do that like when I'm done with one of the shooter-born maps. Before I go to the next one, I try out the extract shenanigans. Okay, we have to clear out our stash from items by just putting them in boxes, but soon we have to clean out the boxes as well, because they're almost all full. So like this, just put it all in. Just put it in. One Bitcoin. Oops, I put the mag in. Let's do like this. Let's clean out the stuff we sell to vendor first. Stuff, I think our batteries usually I sell. Lost its value. Elite players, I don't know if they lost its value or not. Mayake, I think also lost its value. I still haven't planted the gazelles from the interchange quest. I've been slacking. I think what I'll do is inventory check and reserve sniping this raid, because then I can get one more quest done for shooter-born. Or for shooter-born, I think, for Kappa. My head right now, it's a bit everywhere. planning 15 missions at the same time as I'm also planning future terminal runs. Most of these items I'm gonna sell to vendor, but some of them I don't need to. Alright, I have to remember to do the barters with the TP to get more of those mags, 50 round mags, so I can bring it to terminal. Moist. I just finished my chocolate milk, but I still have tea left, so let's go. A lot of M parts. Parts. Electrical components. I don't think I need more of those, so we sell them. Green battery as well, unless we really want to rush the pocket quest. Shishka. Maybe you should sell some dog tags or barter for something with the dog tags. E-filters. They're pretty easy to find if you go woods. I found one every other raid, kinda, when I'm doing to the depot. In some raids I found two. If you're playing PvE, by the way, definitely go check the depot, because these are worth, what is it, 2 million, 2.5 million on the PvE version of the game. So it's 10 times the value than what I'm selling it for right now. But also, the market is kinda special on PvE. I only have water now until I get on our bed. Yeah, water will do when you're lazy. It is. Maybe it will make you have more energy by drinking water to get energy to go and get something else. Just like that. 199,000 for thermite. Thermite you also find pretty often in the depot. Not as like guaranteed, but it is like either that or in the bunker, scab bunker, or the new bunker area. Heard, but need to get key for it. But need a bit of level before I can buy it, and also sell filters. That's true. Well, some of the filter spawns are not inside the room as well, so those ones you could still get. But the one room with the tank battery, and it's like a 50 or 40% chance on average. I opened it, I think 8 times or 9 times, and I got, you know, almost every other raid, but some raids I got like 2 tank batteries instead. But in general, opening the room is always worth. It just, you know, I guess you can't buy the keys yet on PvE if you don't have the level. But definitely just going to the depot for all the other stuff. I assume most of the other stuff you can get there is also expensive. The market on some items is pretty different. Stuff that is like easily farmable and not too much needed for like hideout and stuff might be expensive on PvP, but not that much on PvE. But if it's like a specific spawn place or only a spawn on specific maps, I think the price increases a lot on PvE. If you have to like go out of your way to find it instead of just randomly finding it when doing whatever you prefer doing in PvE on your sessions. Some people farm labyrinth, some people farm customs, some farm cultists, some farm food items only. You know, people have their preferences. Some people farm labs as well. Labs. Let's do a quick scab. Actually, let's first check my scab boxes and then scab. To be honest, I didn't even plan on playing scab that much, and the whole reason I got the 6.0 scab rep was to get the scab young boxes quicker, the BTR having more slot and the transit slots being bigger. But it definitely is nice to be able to just scab whenever you want. Barely any cooldown. Walleyappa. This one durability left on my filter. I'm gonna stop crafting these for a while. Just a little bit. Oh, meet map. Hello. Monkey lol. Monkey. What's up? How are you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Celebrate with a scav. Ground zero. We had a good run last time, so it's gonna happen again. We have AVT, we have armor, we have headset, we have goggles, we have a decent backpack. What's in the bag? What's in the bag? Oh, it's lagging. We wait. There. Labs access and a Vogue 25. I get so many Vogue 25s. That's actually perfect. I might use it, but if not, if I don't have to use it, then more Vogues for terminal. This is also why I prefer queuing Ground Zero. It's pretty quick queue times as a scab. It's quick in, quick out. And if you want to just instantly run out, you can. Just run to the extracts. But there's space for hunting PMCs or just looting as well. Can I go by the mood and go by the kit? Now we have kind of PMC hunter kit. We even have I just realized we also have fleece helmet. So we're actually gonna not get fucked by the cold the first thing we do. That's the big problem with scabbing nowadays. I heard some complaints on Reddit as well about it's being really hard to scab on certain maps because you spawn outdoors without a hat and you just have to find a way before you slowly die. I still don't know if you die from the cold or if you just take damage until you're at 1 HP. I'm not gonna try it yet. If I have a scuffed rod, maybe. Look, we can just within 3 seconds extract if we want to. But we're not gonna. Full auto activated. Bleed stopper, nice. We're fucking ready to murder. More cheese. I love cheese. Okay, music off. Focus time. We're gonna listen for any shots and then we're gonna push it. And while we're waiting for hearing something, we used to loot. Here we go, okay. Target locked. Lock in. That sounded like center square. Kind of by the ramp. But it was a shotgun, so it was most likely a scav shooting at a PMC. Oh. Hello, scav. If you follow me. No, okay, it doesn't understand sign language through Windows. Excuse me? What? But I have 6 rep. Why don't you follow me? Can I do it again? He thumbs down me. Fuck you. No, he's strong independent, I guess. No one rules over him. Usually people are up in these windows sniping for shoot the barn. Not that much on nighttime though, but it's, you know, little shenanigans around there. Oh, there's one guy running. That's probably a scav. What is he doing? That one as well. They're looking in that direction every now and then. Oh. Don't know where that is. Somewhere on the other side. Or is it? Oh, maybe they're in the basement. Or in the underground. I think that's the case. The scav is aggro. The scav has a plan. We follow the AI. They got wall hack. They just know sometimes. If you kill someone of their scav friends, they'll like bum rush the rest of the team. Big backpack and big rig. Slight distraction. see dead people. Pilgrim.
Подмогните!
There's no scavs nearby. But there was a scav who ran down here. Did he run? Oh, here's coming. Hello, friends. Don't you dare stealing my loot. Nope. You're not allowed to loot this backpack.
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
Fine. It's actually dead scav. I thought it was a dead player. Milk. Why are you... Oh my god, it's scav. Don't you fucking dare. He's trying to steal my loot. Ultra BM. Oh, he's pushing me around as well. Nope. No loot for you. I called for help, not with looting, but for killing. But it seems like there's no one here. Because they ran all the way from over there somewhere without aggroing anyone.
Подмогните!
Some upgrades. I'm gonna guess they're actually upstairs. It just sounded like they're maybe below. But I was wrong. I'm not used to the slow searching speed. I have so much searching skill on my main, on my PMC. You can really feel the difference. Some people have the other way around, where they loot a lot more on the scavs, and they play a lot more scavs, so they loot slower on the PMC, which is kinda a bit sad, but it makes sense. Some people just prefer scavving, or feel more brave, so they loot a lot more on the scavs when they do quests on their main. Oh, the vault is not here. No vault, unlucky.
Подмогните!
Scavs. Okay, so my back is somewhat clear. Nice back you got there. We're gonna take a risk and just loot this.
Подмогните!
Oh no, we made a scav come here and run through the barbed wire to get here. Can I scream in pain in the distance? I feel like I'm falling asleep. Okay. Sleep tight, money, if you're falling asleep. I'll see you on Tuesday if you don't wake up before before it ends. What are the odds that no one looted the PCs is the question. I would say about 5%. Because the door is open, so someone has been here. And Definitely is empty. Computer is yeah. Nah, we just got. We go next. XP. This one is probably empty. Did I loot this one? I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, helmet. Almost have a full kit now. Can't escape without me. Well, I won't be here rule 2. I need to wait before I can even try. But yeah, so Tuesday is gonna be a few chained attempts back to back. See if we can actually escape on Tuesday. If not, you know, I'll keep crafting the cards. Pretty sure I won't do any attempts off stream unless it takes me a really long time and I one day just don't have the energy to stream but still want to try. But that's gonna be like if it's by the end of the week. So end of the next week. Still a lot of time left until then. Someone jump up on this thing and die to the fire. They try to cool down. I think he did. Yeah, this is a player scav. He literally flew too close to the sun, but in this time it's fire. He's maybe trying if he could cool or let's call it not take frostbite damage, and he instead walked into the fire. Or he tried to snipe someone and didn't pay attention and accidentally walked into fire. Rest in rip, poor scav. Oh, this is actually slightly better helmet. And that's the underbarrel shotgun round, or underbarrel grenade launcher round that is like a shotgun round. The M576 does 160 damage times 15 if you hit all of the projectiles, so you'll one-tap someone in the leg. You'll one-tap them anywhere as long as it's not armored, because I don't think it has any penetration. There's no... The toolbox is not here! We got scammed. Scav case come back after a scav raid? Coincidence? I think not. The scavs are cooperating. They're in a collision. There's a lot of XP from looting, like 2.6k from his looting experience. The scav is getting insane experience. Bliat. Namaste. I just realized I have like 7 drops that I haven't claimed. Maybe I'll do that now to have a bit of space. So we can clean out the stash even more. I have so many drops I haven't claimed. Okay, let's claim them all. old drops as well from a few days ago. Okay, soon I'm gonna get spammed by messages by Proper, I think. But first we cash in. Okay, we're back to 15 mil. It felt like I lost a lot of money today, and then we're already back. We haven't even sold anything that we farmed today. Let's do a almost full clean in the stash first, and then I open the crates so you can easily clean it out again. Started sorting my ammo a little bit and then I gave up. It's not a bad thing, but I always use the search function anyhow nowadays, so I don't really need to find the ammo in my boxes. I just have to dump it. I just remember to open some of the ammo crates here now and then, because they stack better if you do it. If you open some of the boxes, because they don't or no, the PAB 9 it stacks to 20, but the PAB 9 themselves stack to 50. All these rigs with all this loot inside. I hate having rigs with loot. It's not super bad, but it is annoying to not be able to sell them instantly. MPVs are nice, but I think I'll sell a few of them just to get space. And we have to use a bit more of the tier 5 armor and not buy new ones, because they're hogging space here. Where did I have this slick before? Accidentally took it out. It doesn't fit anywhere. Yeah, we have to still buy a bunch of grenades on cooldown, so we can bring more grenades to the attempts. Because we're not gonna have enough of just VOG 5s, so it's gonna be a bit mix of everything.
Yellow diamonds in the light, and we're standing side by side as your shadow crosses mine. What it takes to
I think the weapon parts, some of them we sell, but we can just put them in a weapon crate for now. The ones we want to keep. Hybrids sometimes sell, people doing the test drive. 79,000. I did a bit of buying stuff from the mechanic and stuff that required gunsmith, and then sold on the flea, like now. It's 15k and you can sell it for 28, 29. But you can see this one has 53 of them, and if you do anything expensive or more expensive than this, like I did now, it's gonna take a long time before it actually sells. the waffle expensive? It's 50k versus like 50k with the vendor. Okay, with the vendor trash. I think I can buy these now, the KSM, or I can barter for them at least. If I still haven't done the quest where I have to kill people when they're flashbanged, because I barely used any flashbang this wipe. So maybe I'll do that as well if I finish Vtuber today. Or like I force it by running around with the KS, see if I can blind someone. Oh, I should do that instead. Instead, when I'm doing my troll runs, when I'm running around knifing people with cultist knives, I'll use the flashbang shotgun instead and try to flash them first and then knife them to kind of make them even more scared. And if they die, then because then I have time to run away as well. I think that's the problem. My first knife kill, I didn't get away and survive. They died after they killed me. Let's see, can I buy the Svada flashbang? It's 3,000 per, it's worth it. 4,000, that's less than a flashbang. Or yeah, half the price of a flashbang for a lot stronger flashbang if you use it properly. Okay, these weapons I want to save. Do I have space? I do. I still don't know what... Oh yeah, I think I used to have... Fuck, I remember. I forgot and then remembered, but then I forgot again. It was something I crafted something with or did something with that used to be here that is now gone. Oh yeah, it's the beta case. It's not the craft, it's... or the one Epsilon, I think, that you get from Punisher. I know you're gonna need it for a fence quest at level 50-ish, in 2 levels. This one, the Epsilon. So I used to have this one here, and it was empty now, and I don't know what to put here to make it even. We can keep this here for now. Like this. Just unload it. Sell a few of these to vendor. We can just buy new ones when we need them. So for 26k, and I think I bought them for 30 something, so it's fine. A slight loss for a bit of sanity. Sorting goes brrr. I love the search function. Saves so much time. Then some of the heals. I think we want to use vendor. Half broken random shit heals. The keys. We have a key case down here that I barely use. Just dump them all in here for now. flares we can sell. We can buy new ones later. If I ever need. Oh my god, it's looking so much cleaner. We're almost done. I don't know what to put these. I'll put them there for now. Some helmets, some random quest items, some intelligence. Oh wait, there's more. No, there's more. It was hidden a bit further down. I almost missed these things. I forgot to pin these ammo crates. Let's sell this one. I'll use it more later when we're doing derpy stuff. Actually, the metal or military flash drive is still pretty good. Should not sell it to vendor. Is there anything that is kind of worth just throwing away? They're all okay durability. This one is pretty shit, so repair and sell. Now let's take a look. How is the stash? Oh, so much more better than it was before. Still a bit, you know, I don't like that everything is in the top sometimes. I prefer to have an open space and all the loot end up there instead of mixed in between. But we can just pin all armors at the bottom for now. This is pretty okay. I can put this one in the box. No, we can't because it's full. Well, it's kind of sorted now. And now we open all the drops we got. Gamba unboxing time. Which ones do we start with? The bad ones or the good ones? Is the purple epic? Purple epic, blue is rare, green is common slash, yeah, I guess there's no uncommon ones. Wait, this one is rare, but it's not a blue. What's going on? What's the color coding on this? Is this yellow? Common, yellow, or white? This one with the white stripes are rare, even if the background. Maybe Twitch 2026, well this is Twitch 2025. Huh? Okay, let's open the epic ones first. Big ones. Got a bunch of stims. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stims. Got a helmet and backpack, moonshine, pro kill, that's a good one. Back. Same kit-ish, but we got AR sass instead and a razor. Okay, this one is, I like this more. Getting a free razor. Unpack. Oh, we got a docs case and a moonshine. Maybe that was all, but still, that's pretty good. It's okay. And then stack these up. Okay, it should end up here now. Let's do the rare ones. White stripe. Random shit. Some Kiver, a Ronin. Fast MT is okay. Oh my god, so many drops. Oh my god, that was a lot of loot inside. You have to sell some of this. Probably not gonna use these guns anytime soon. It's free vendor stuff, but also a bit of backpacks and a bit of armor, a bit of scopes. I think the ammo and the scopes is the most important things for me, at least. The RSS I want to keep. That's the only gun I want to keep. Because they sell some stuff to Ragman as well, the armors. Backpack as well. I did the Baggerly. I can turn in for my quest. Drip Out Part 2. Have 2 out of 50 turned in. Oh, that's a lot of turn-ins. Okay, more drops. Unpack. A lot to unpack. Some of them are getting like a lot of barter items that are worth a lot to sell to vendor. Those are the ones I like from the uncommon or... God, there's so much loot. My stash was clean seconds ago. And now it's cursed again. A couple of hybrids. I play a lot with the P90 when I do arena. Speaking of arena, I haven't done my dailies today, so maybe I'll do that after I end stream tonight. Just suffer through the dailies, get some free experience. Is it tier 4, right? Pretty sure it is. Does this fit inside? Here? Yeah. It's probably like more than a couple of millions, 1 or 2 millions maybe from just selling all these things to vendor. Pack, unpack. Oh, the the common one I don't like. Wait, did we get armor and... I think these were included in drops, getting armor and weapon repair kits. The armor repair kit is pretty good, because that's like 500k rubles, or 400. It's almost 600. Let's do 59999. Not bad, not bad. Okay, let's do auto sort again. And we sort out the ammo last. Oh, we got a Osprey. It's a tier 2 soft armored Osprey, so I might sell this one. The backpacks you get is probably the one that takes the most space. This silencer we keep. The DT hybrid actually sells for a bit. Oh, we got a Ulak. I like Ulaks. That one we keep. Oh, okay, we got full inventory now. I didn't know that, but actually, okay, so it puts stuff in your sorting table if you get full inventory from unpacking. Some of these backpacks I should save. Like we're doing medium loot raids. I don't have to get super high loot. A super big loot. Oh, my game froze. Please, respond. Game, I know I've been cleaning the inventory for like half an hour, but don't abandon me now. We got a ram from one of the common packs. That's actually better than some of the rare ones. If I still had a quest where I had to sell like a bunch of items to Ragman, this would be pretty efficient. I first did that quest by buying a bunch of rigs and stuff, and then selling back to him just to get those, like, the progress for the quest. And now I'm just selling bags without getting any progress, and it feels worse. It's a little bit of barter item dumping. This is all stuff we got from the drops. Oh shit, are all my boxes full now? Okay, this one has a little bit. I can get a few last pieces in here. Okay, almost everything. There's still a few more boxes to unpack, and then we're done. Okay, we did it. That's all of them. Some trash in the treasure, or treasure in the trash, but most of it is kind of vendor stuff. But some of the vendor stuff was actually pretty good value. Some items I'll still sell on the flea market. We went from 15 mil to 18 mil from just selling like the stuff from the drops, and we're at 19 mil. Goddamn, this keeps going up. The rich gets richer. A bunch of CMS kits and heals that I'm not going to use. CMS I never really... Ever since they changed how CMS and how they work, you can have them in a special slot. I only used CMS in the beginning of the wipe and then quit using them completely. Time save could be nice, but most of the time I just... Either you fight or you don't fight. You only surge when you're somewhat safe. If you're a duo, it could be different, because then if you do as a group, you can kind of hold each other while the other one heals, but they still need to heal quick. Okay, the ammo. Which ones do we keep? The L1 is okay. The PS, everything else is kind of shit. No, this PS is okay. PS and M61s here. Those are Giga. And this one M80A1s. Everything else we unpack and use vendor. It's not perfect, but it's definitely a lot better than before, and we cleared out all the drops. But I think it's almost midnight now in 10 minutes, so instead of doing one last raid, I'll just finish for tonight and do some arena dailies and maybe a bit of sniping off stream. And then I have to go to bed at a reasonable time tonight, so might as well get to procrastinating earlier so I can at least be done with the procrastinating. But yeah, thanks for today, guys, and on Tuesday is next wave of attempts of escaping from Tarkov for real. It's gonna be nice, maybe a bit anticlimactic, because when I finished, I don't know what I'll do. I guess I'll just keep farming for Kappa. But I'll send you guys on a raid to someone else playing Tarkov, so you can keep getting drops. But where do we want to go is the question. Someone's boss hunting. I heard something outside, loud slam, something maybe broke, hopefully nothing bad. Surprise, surprise stream. Let's see, I don't know. I don't think anyone I'm following is playing. I guess Alpaca isn't streaming anymore. I can go to Kuara. They play Tarkov and they're pretty giga shad, in my opinion. But yeah, thanks for today. See you all next time. Good night. Bye.